Guys, making shorts cool again. The Buddha. Lekker being with you guys last night and tomorrow at Saringa Park. What a treat. But guys, without further ado, I've got two gangsters to my left and right. They are seasoned professionals in this game. So guys, just handing over to the guys with the know-how. They're going to lead us over their predictions for the night, how the night's going to go. So boykies, over to you.
Yeah, welcome to Versus Fight Night 17. Let's give it a shout. Awesome, the crowd is ready. The fighters are prepping at the back. They're almost ready. We're going to get into it. We've got 8 fights on the prelims lined up for you tonight. We've got 5 on the main event. We have a professional fight, we have a title fight, and what a way to start the year off. For me, I'm personally looking forward to the title fight, the flyweight title fight between Tbang, Sapello, and Duzi and Como. I think that's going to be absolute banger. Those guys are well seasoned. They know what they're doing, and they're going to put on a great show for us. Calvin, what are you looking forward to?
Look, I just think it's great to be back, and what a way to start off the year. I couldn't pin one fight, but there's a bunch of crowd favorites that I'm really excited for. One is in the main event with Lvuyo, one is TJ, and then you got Fabian Capote as well on the main card. So super excited. Can't wait to see the guys throw down. We live for moments, we live for pressure, and we live to fight. So yeah.
Oh, lovely lads. And guys who just joined us on stage, the man who's breaking the dress code, looking slick, looking savvy, fresh from Thailand. Cami, welcome to your event, my friend. Your expectations for the season, but mainly for tonight.
2026 promises to showcase some of the finest African talents on the continent. And I just want to thank each and every one of you, all the fans for coming out, all the farmers sitting there in the corner. Julle gaan lekker moeg raak môre so sterkte. No, thank you so much for being here. Guys, it means the world for these athletes to showcase their skills in front of a crowd. I remember making my amateur debut in a Greek church in front of maybe 24 people, and it's still special, but doing it here in front of a few hundred people, I think we have 1,500 people still coming through the gates. Making your amateur debut in front of that many people, that's something special. And the first bout for tonight, 2 debutants, all eyes on them, the bright lights, all the cameras. I can't wait for that matchup. So let's kickstart Versus 17.
All right, champions. So that's it from us. We'll let the fighters do talking. We've got a couple of minutes to go, but get yourself a drink, support fighting, and guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. Simon says, Versus out.
entrances here into the versus cage promise nothing but raw action. They come in here, they put their hearts on show, and they come and show all the training and practice that have led to this moment. Again, Yanu also looking nice and calm as he enters this cage. Get the final checks done by Fabian.
Yeah, Joel, you mentioned pressure. You know what they say, pressure makes diamonds. And only time will tell which of these two fighters lives up to the moment and can put their game plan on display and walk out victorious. Quite a special moment on debut, both of them, and O's got to go.
Yeah, as we take a look at the tale of the tapes, both boys, or both men in their early teens.
Yeah, 18 and 19 years.
Yeah, both men. Yeah, both men, 18 and 19, both similar heights, similar reaches.
Similar weights and on debut.
All right, champions. Welcome to the first bout, guys. And without further ado, it's a round, 3 rounds of 3 minutes. It's quick, it's T20, it's fast-paced, so watch closely. Guys, in the blue corner, he's an MMA artist, 0 fights, 0 losses, 0 draws. So this is the debut. This is the fire. Guys, he's standing at 1.78 centimeters. He's representing Raptors MMA. Friends, give it up for the J unit, Jaitlyn Catherines. Champions in the red corner to my right. He's an MMA man as well. He's on 0 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws, so this is a tight fight. Standing at 180 centimeters from Magogi Fighting Systems. Guys, giving to you, Yanu Nivot! Legend, our referee for the night is the famous Bobby K, sponsored by CIT Moto. Let's get ready to rock and roll!
Getting ready to go before they receive the instructions. Referee's going to check that they're ready, and the action's...
Nice touch of gloves to get the action going. Jaitlyn pumping out the jabs. Yanu throws a leg kick. Nice, he drops in with the catch of the kick and across at the same time. Looking to get that guillotine locked up. Jaitlyn looking to defend.
He's round the neck. It does look like it's tight.
It's arm in now. Jaitlyn's done a good job of creating some space in between the neck. We're looking to see how he can defend here.
Jaitlyn needs to get his hips closer to try and just alleviate the pressure that Yanu's going to put on his neck. Yanu's adjusting the grip. It is round the neck.
Looks like Jaitlyn got out.
Nice little left hook.
Nice left hook on the break. Followed up by a leg kick. Jaitlyn's pumping the jab. Throws a high kick. Just misses.
Nice fake kick into a left straight. Just ducked under by Jaitlyn.
Nice.
Yanu throwing a nice knee to the midrim of Jaitlyn there. Jaitlyn throwing an uppercut to the body.
Oh, good wrist control there from Jaitlyn. Going for the guillotine again. Looks like he's got it tighter this time.
Yanu is around the
arm
neck.
In. Jaitlyn looking like he's doing okay to defend it. The hands aren't clasped, so Yanu's throwing a bit of nice knee up the middle.
Jaitlyn in on the single. Going to try to see if he can get the takedown. Yanu's pushing him up, not allowing that to happen.
Nice body shot followed up by knee.
Beautiful knee throw into the midrim from Jaitlyn. He seemed to have collapsed on there. Yanu's got a nice overhook around there, just creating pressure, keeping Jaitlyn stuck on the fence as he's got that left hand free. You're going to try to throw some shots with that.
Yeah, he's got some nice wrist control there as well, blocking Jaitlyn from getting some decent defense.
I'm liking the way that Yanu's throwing that hook on the break. He is catching Jaitlyn there. Jaitlyn's hands very low as he's entering the pocket.
Yanu back to the leg kick twice.
Beautiful leg kicks there from Yanu.
Nice
beautiful head kick, lands flush. Jaitlyn's gone down onto the leg. Definitely rocked. Going for a desperate takedown attempt here.
Yanu gets into mount. He's landing some vicious ground and pound. Jaitlyn doing a good job trying to close the space, not letting him get it. Turning, giving his back almost.
Yanu's corner asking for the armbar over here. Is he going to go for it? Doesn't look like it. It looks like he's trying to set it up now, landing some massive ground and pound shots. Referee's looking close. He's giving warnings. Fight's over.
Round 1, Yanu Nivot.
Yanu Nivot, ladies and gentlemen, on debut in the very first round. That was beautiful how he set that head kick up and he was able to take advantage from that desperate shot that Jaitlyn was forced to do, getting on top into the mount position, landing some ground and pound, seeing if the submission's not there, not taking it, getting the ground and pound. Great performance, great debut.
Nice show of respect from Yanu, just bowing to his partner. His partner just gets checked on by the cutman.
Yeah, that was a very good fight.
What a start to versus Fight Night 17 2026.
Yeah, and that's what we were saying before this fight as well. The guys coming in here making their debuts, they're coming here to fight. They're coming here to create that name for themselves that versus platform actually gives them. And Yanu's done just that, as we saw that beautiful head kick that he landed. He was in dominant positions throughout the fight.
So you take a look at the replays on the screen here. You see he's got some good control on the wrist there, landing some good shots to Jaitlyn. I think here's the head kick there. Jaitlyn just
so clean.
Dipping into it, so adding a bit of force there, but that's as clean as they come.
Yeah, beautifully timed, great defense on the takedown attempt there, getting on top, getting into that finishing position. Referee looking close.
All right, gentlemen.
Carrying on with the ground and pound.
Quick one, fast one, but well done to both boykies. Your first outing, first taste of the apple, but your winner by knockout. In the red corner, Yanu Nivot!
Fighting AJ Snyman next in a welterweight bout, also on debut. So this is also going to be quite an exciting one.
Yeah, you can see he's going to come out with that orthodox style. Some nice shadow boxing this morning, and
so on your screen there, that's not AJ, that's Dylan Prinsloo. I don't think he's in this bout next.
Yeah,
but getting warm, getting ready to take on the action later as well.
Dylan Prinsloo is also fighting out of Agoge, so we'll get to see a little bit of his magic later on. So we're about to head into the second fight of the evening. We've just had the first fight, which was between Jaitlyn Khazvint and Yanu Nivot. Yanu taking that fight in the first round, getting the TKO finish after landing a beautiful head kick, which rocked Jaitlyn, and he was able to follow up on that, get some nice ground and pound to get that finish. Both fighters making their debut in the versus cage. Both fighters bringing the fight and showing us some action, which is exactly what we're looking for. Next up, we're going to have Moyes Musumba, who's going to take on AJ Snyman. And this fight is also going to be a great fight. Both boys also, well, not boys, both men also young, both men also making their debuts in MMA and in versus.
Yeah, no, I think this is a middleweight fight. Quite decent talent coming out there. I mean, we got a DRC fighter traveling a long way. You can see he trains at Johannes Grappling Club, so you're going to expect him to have some good jits and some good wrestling. And then AJ Snyman fighting out of CRT, and I've trained with him personally. He is definitely a talent to watch for the future. Very, very bright, good movement on the feet, great wrestling, good submission attempts, and great defense on top of that. So this is actually one of the fights that I was most excited to watch on this card. He's been waiting to debut for a while, and what a way to do it in the versus cage.
Yeah, but let's look at Moyes Musumba over here. I mean, you said he's coming out of Johannesburg Grappling Club, so he's going to have a good jits base, he's going to have a good wrestling base, and he's also going to have a very good judo base over there. They've got a very strong curriculum that side. They do a great job, so I'm very excited to see what he's going to bring. Is his game plan going to be to take it to the floor? Do you think he's going to try stand and bang with AJ as well? Time will tell. We'll know once the guys get into the cage, but it's exciting to see that these gyms are crossing so early. Super excited to see what Moyes Musumba is going to bring. AJ, Calvin mentioned it, he's training out of CRT. They've got a complete MMA system. He's been prepping for this moment for a while, and we can't wait to actually see him get in here and make his debut. But as fighting goes, you never know what's going to happen until they're in the cage.
Yep, as we mentioned earlier, pressure makes diamonds. And whoever handles the pressure better ends up getting their hand raised at the end of the bout.
Yeah, it's like when you try and explain fighting to someone, it's actually, it's like a high-level chess with dire physical consequences. I think that's what Joe Rogan usually says it is, but that's what it is you're problem solving in real time. And what the test is you throwing problems out to the other guy, you're seeing what is he doing, and he's going to try solve them and get ahead. And it becomes quite a fun game. It's very difficult to try and explain that feeling other than go in and give it a try yourselves. But it's also awesome to see guys making their debuts and experiencing it under that level of pressure for the first time.
Yeah, real life, real risks.
But yeah, let's take a look at the rest of the card as well. I mean, we've got 8 fights on the prelim card. The main card's going to start at 8 o'clock. We'll have a break around about 7:30. And there's a lot of first-timers here in the versus cage. And as we go higher up into the card, we're going to start to see a few more familiar faces. We're going to see Fabian Capote. We're going to see
TJ Esterhazen, Duzi and Como.
The Southside Ninja. So there's a lot of talent on this card, and we can't wait to see what they're going to show for us later. But it's moments like this where you come and you start to build that name, where you come and you showcase your skills in your early on fights, and then later down the line, you're a name that we look forward to as well. So
Correct. Yeah, so it's also just while we are here, if you are watching on the stream and you've got friends and family that aren't, please send them the link, make sure they watch, drop a comment, engage in the chat, and have a great time. The fights are super, super promising. We've already had one first round finish. Let's see how many more we can get.
Yeah, and as we do a pan of the crowd, you can see that the arena over here is starting to fill up. There's nothing quite like watching this live. So if you are in the Pretoria, Johannesburg region, make sure that you plan to be at the next event. If not, come through tonight for the main card. It will definitely not disappoint. We've got a professional fight later on. We've got a title fight. We've got a couple of high contender fights where they're going to be looking at title shots soon as well. Yeah. It's an absolute night that's planned with just full of action. So if you can, come through, join us. It's a complete vibe. We'll be excited to see you here.
Yeah, and once again, we've got a few international fighters from Zambia coming down to fight also on the main card. So yeah, Zambian MMA doing really, really well and showing their skills off in the Versus cage. Versus being the premier amateur promotion in Africa.
Oh, 100%. Well, if you've just joined us, welcome to Versus Fight Night 17. Entering into fight number 2. Walking out first in the blue corner is Moyes Musumba. Moyes fighting out of Johannesburg Grappling Club. We're excited to see the performance he's going to put on tonight. Johannesburg Grappling Club doing a good job covering all of those bases. Everything grappling, everything judo. They've got some decent striking as well. He's making his Versus debut. He's making his MMA debut. We're excited to see what he's going to do here in the cage as he gets his checks done.
And in his corner, you would have seen Farrell Ilunga, no stranger to the Versus cage, fight an all-rounder fighter. So like we mentioned earlier, he's going to have a strong base in jiu-jitsu, he's going to have a strong wrestling, strong judo, and he'll have some decent striking as well, and he's going to be tough as nails.
He's looking in very good shape as he gets those final checks done. We're excited to see, with him being a debutant again, how quickly is he going to try and finish this fight? Is he going to try to do it in the first round like Yanu did, or is he going to try and test himself to later rounds? Only time will tell, but he's going up against AJ Snyman, who's going to walk out shortly, and we'll go into those details there. This is a very, very good fight. Both fighters have been matched very well. Referee Ferdy Basson just giving him the final checks, reminding him about the rules, saying, just listen to me at all times.
Yeah, I think what's going to be quite exciting and unexpected is the amount of skills that these guys are going to possess as debutant fighters. So you hear the crowd roaring just before AJ Snowman walks out. You can see, listen to that. He's definitely a crowd favorite here, fighting out of CRT. In his corner, he's got Yaki Duzi and Joshua Dutoy, seasoned professional and coach, and another fighter in the versus cage. Great corner to have on your debut.
Yeah, 100%. You can see we were chatting to AJ earlier today, and he was just excited to get into the cage. He says he's been working up to this moment for such a long time, and he just can't wait to actually get in there and show his skills off. We see he's getting the final piece of advice from the coach and the teammates before he enters the cage and gets his checks done. Calvin, what do you think, or where do you expect this fight is going to go from AJ's perspective?
Look, I think AJ's super comfortable everywhere. He's very fluid on the feet, so I think he's going to keep it standing for as long as possible. I expect Moyes to shoot probably about halfway through the first round and then see if he can get some traction on the ground. But if it goes there, I think AJ is quite versed there as well. So I think it's going to come down to whoever implements their game plan better. And like you said, whoever handles the pressure better.
Yeah, now both of these fighters, they would have had their shark tanks or double distances or whatever your gym calls it. They would have had that done where they've tested, can their gas tank hold up the whole fight. Obviously, fighters don't get paid by the minute, so they want to get in there and get out as quick as possible. But with it being your first fight, this is the first time they're going to experience that adrenaline rise and that adrenaline dump. It's going to be interesting to see how both of these fighters actually handle that as AJ makes his entrance into the cage. Again, debutants, very exciting to see them. You never know what to expect, so we can't wait to see what they bring.
Right, champions, a highly anticipated fight by the noise. I can hear the shouts. Right, champions, in the blue corner. And I love this about this fight. We've got Francophone Africa, parlez-vous français? We've got the Frenchman in the building. But that's the beauty of fighting. It's multinational. So friends in the blue corner, MMA artist, 0 fights. The big one tonight, 0 wins, losses and draws. So tonight's the night. Standing at 185 centimeters from DRC Congo, fighting out of Joburg Grappling Club, my friend and yours, Moyes Musumba! Champions in the red corner. I want to hear the noise building in the building. It is happening. He's an MMA artist. This is a debut as well. Standing at 186 centimeters, fighting out of CIT Pretoria. My friend of yours, AJ Snowman Afisboa. Guys, this fight is sponsored by Ginger, and our referee is the one and only Mr. Masson. Fight!
AJ taking the center, leading up for a leg kick straight away.
Nice little feints. Moyes is charging in, AJ landing a 3-piece combo. Moyes is immediately engaging in the clinch, pushing AJ to the fence, looking to see if he can get a takedown. AJ reverses quite nicely, lands a knee up the middle, goes for that Uchimata. Moyes does a good job of defending.
Moyes is doing a good job with his head control over here, trying to see if he can take the back of AJ. AJ not letting that happen, firing a shot of his own with his left hand, almost like an open palm slap to Musumba's head. He raises the chin of Musumba, going to try to see if he can fight that arm in to the underhook to try to get out of this position. Musumba doing a good job here, trying to see if he can take the back. AJ not quite letting him, looking for his underhook, getting warned not to grab the fence. Doing a Musumba almost taking the back. AJ just squaring his hips up against the fence, making sure that Musumba can't take his back. Musumba doing a good job of just locking that leg in, trying to keep AJ in place.
Jumping, looking for a choke. AJ doesn't let him, ends up on top, almost in a half guard, standing, throwing some big ground and pounds right in front of us. Moyes is looking for some kind of footlock. AJ doing a good job of not letting that happen. He's going to turn around, see if he can take Moyes' back himself.
Looks like he's got the arm triangle set up. Moyes is seeing that, not letting it happen.
AJ in mount, landing some ground and pound. He's going to look to pray and push Moyes' head down and land some big shots. Landing nice big shots. Moyes looking to reverse. Gets up crazily.
Great job on getting to his feet now. He's on the back of AJ.
AJ looking for Kimura against the fence. He's got the grip. Moyes is not letting him get the turn.
Moyes is just looking over to his coach, trying to get some advice on how to take advantage of this position. He's doing a good job on just getting onto the back of AJ, hanging his weight onto him, trying to see if he can tire him out. AJ doing a good job of not letting Moyes take advantage of that position. As I say that,
looking for the rear naked choke again. AJ turning, not letting him get it, going for a single leg of his own. Turns the pipe, gets it. Nice scramble. Ends up in Moyes' butterfly guard, looks like it. Full guard now.
AJ's head just stuck. He's going to free that up, and he's going to try and just consolidate this position. He's in the guard of Moyes. He's going to try to see if he can posture up and either pass guard or land some shots. Moyes is doing a good job on just keeping AJ's posture flat so that he's unable to take advantage of this position at this particular moment.
Yeah, he's locked his guard now, going to make it very difficult for AJ to pass with about 15 seconds of the round to go.
He's got that tight overhook on AJ's right arm, which is keeping that posture broken, and we'll probably see the end of the first round in this position. Quite a high-paced round for the first round.
Correct, yes, and also very close quarters, so a lot of clinch work, a lot of grappling, a lot of wrestling against the fence. Good job from both guys.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth, a lot of reversals. Musumba just engaging in that clinch, closing the space off, and from there we just saw, as I mentioned earlier, that chess match where both guys are trying to figure out where they can take the advantage.
As you have a look at the replays, here's AJ just landing some open hand slaps as Musumba looks to take the back.
Musumba eventually taking the back, thinking he had the choke, and AJ throwing him off over here, landing into this top position, able to land some ground and pound. And Musumba doing a good job eventually fighting. Yeah, you see those big left hands that he landed as Musumba fights back up to his feet.
Yeah,
goes for the choke again.
AJ doing a good job of spinning in, not letting him get the forearm under the throat.
A very high-paced first round. Almost didn't have any chance to breathe or to calm down or to relax. Lots of back and forth, lots of changing of positions. So it's going to be interesting to see what sort of advice these guys would have got from their corners and how the start of the second round is going to look.
As we head into round two.
Round two of a possible three. AJ throws that snap kick up through the middle, just missing Moyes as he stepped back. Little left hook there from Moyes, lands a right hook over the top of the guard.
Nice head kick from AJ off that switch stance. Moyes is opening up. AJ landing a nice left hook in. Moyes is now, again, closing distance, looking to get a body lock and then move over to the back.
And he has done that. He is on the back now. We're going to see how AJ is going to try to defend this or how Musumba is going to try to take advantage.
He's throwing little knees to AJ's thighs.
In the corner of Musumba over here, so he's going to be able to get instruction from his coach on how to take advantage of this position.
AJ looking to spin out, Musumba wise to it.
Nice knees landed by Musumba in this position. He's going to try to set up a takedown at some point. AJ's going to have to try and free himself from this, get his back off the fence, get back into the middle. Musumba's just landing those knees repeatedly to the right leg of AJ.
Yeah. What AJ's got to look to do here is break the grip and then turn in, or at least get one arm in and then work towards squaring up, not letting Musumba be on the back. Or wait for an opportunity to do so like that. He throws a nice knee.
Two knees up the middle, nice right hook landed by AJ. Beautiful knee up the middle
wild
from
as AJ lands. AJ going for that Uchimata again. Musumba not letting it happen. Again rotating to the back. With about 1 minute 20 to go in round two.
See, and that's where that judo background is going to come in with Johannesburg Grappling Club. That's the second time that AJ has tried that Uchimata, and he's defended it Musimba's defended it well both times and ended up on the back of AJ, which is quite a nice dominant position. Getting to this position here where he's landing those knees on repeat, that's going to be a lot of accumulative damage onto that right leg of AJ.
AJ looking for the Kimuras, but Musumba knows that's what he's going for. He doesn't let him get to it. As AJ turns in and looks to finish a takedown of his own. Throws a nice knee. I think that was knee-on-knee connection, which is never nice. Got about 40 seconds to go in round 2. AJ going to look to see if he can finish this takedown. Switching from the single to the double. He's got his hands connected. We're going to see if he can finish it. Musumba sprawling wide, putting his weight forward, making it very, very difficult for AJ to pick him up.
That was a nice knee to the inside of the knee on Musumba. Those are quite painful.
AJ switching sides now, looking for a single on the other side.
This is a good matchup. Both guys equally skilled. Both guys having success in both rounds. As we see AJ, here's the clapper, completes the takedown. He's going to see if he can land some damage in the last final seconds of this round.
Yeah, very, very nice matchup in the second fight.
Both guys looking fresh as they walk over to their coaches. It's going to be very interesting to see which way the coaches feel this round is going. If they feel that they're ahead, they might come off the gas. My advice would be to not. I think this fight is up for grabs for both fighters. Both fighters are going to have to come out in this third round and stamp their name on it to claim victory.
Yeah, both fighters having success in their disciplines. AJ landing nice combos and Musumba getting that nice back control against the fence. So round 3, I think it's going to go whoever manages to, like you said, stamp their name on the fight in order to get victorious.
You can see both guys throwing some heavy hooks as they break those clinches. I think if I was in Musumba's corner, I would try and go back to that clinch. If I was in AJ's corner, I would actually try and maybe initiate the wrestling so I can get on top of it, because we know Musumba's going to try and get into the wrestling. But it's been a great fight so far. I can't wait to see what this final round has for us. Both fighters still looking quite fresh.
In the third and final round.
Three minutes may sound like a short time, but when you're in the cage, it's almost like an eternity.
Nice 1-2 from Musumba, off the guard of AJ.
Musumba throwing a feint, AJ just throwing a leg kick of his own off of it. Musumba coming in with a nice stiff jab.
Nice off the line, cross down the middle from AJ, followed up by a leg kick, middle kick.
AJ's corner asking for some more feints. AJ throws a question mark kick, which is blocked by Musumba. Musumba raising his hands just to make sure that his guard is still up.
Nice punch from Musumba and a 1-2 reply from AJ.
Oh, big left hook, it looked like landed from Musumba. AJ wearing it well. Nice right hand landed by Musumba.
Both guys looking a bit weathered. Movement's a little bit slower. Nice counter from Musumba there. We got our first groin kick of the evening.
Low blow, so each fight, well, Musumba's going to have it up to 5 minutes to recover from this. Groin strikes, obviously not a legal strike, often accidental, but that does give you 5 minutes, or up to 5 minutes to recover. Musumba can let the referee know when he's ready to continue. He's grimacing, so I think he's going to take as much of those 5 minutes as he can.
Oh, it's also like a chess match here. I mean, you've just been struck to the groin area and it's not comfortable, but at the same time, your opponent's getting some rest. At the same time, you are. So you don't really want to let them off the hook. You want to get back to it as quick as possible if you are ready to do so.
What was quite cool is we actually saw both of these fighters in a stand-up exchange. Looks like both of them not finding the success that they wanted in the wrestling and trying to see what can they actually accomplish in the stand-up. Both of them finding some success as well. Some nice jabs from Musumba's side, a nice hook or two from AJ. AJ landing that nice teep to the body as well, which drains the gas tank of your opponent.
We've got about 2 minutes to go in this third and final round.
AJ still bouncing on his feet a bit. Musumba looking a little more flat-footed as he's stealing space, trying to take the center. AJ
nice switch body kick from AJ.
Beautiful 1-2 landed from Musumba.
Sitting back, drops. Musumba from AJ. AJ looking to add some pressure. Musumba looking to tie AJ up. AJ now looking for the takedown. Musumba not wanting that to happen. AJ completing. He's going to look to see if he can climb to mount and get some ground and pound to stamp this final round.
Starting to lock up those legs, and he's going to just build the control position over here. Musumba needs to act now and not let AJ stabilize in this position he's trying to stabilize. Needs to get up to his feet. AJ doing a good job of just flattening him out. Just going to try and pull those hips away from the fence and try and flatten him.
Musumba almost giving his back. AJ sensing it, pulls his leg back to the middle. He's going to see if he can look to complete the takedown yet again. He's going for that single on the outside. Musumba doing a good job of putting his weight on AJ, making it very, very difficult to complete the takedown.
Musumba did a good job there, lifting his hips up and creating height to get onto his feet. He does need to get off the fence now and try get some advantage. It looks like he's locked up a choke over here.
Yeah, he's looking for a dance, not quite locking it up as nicely as he goes for a body lock. AJ on the leg. With about 30 seconds to go on this round.
Looks like he's trying to set up a choke again around the neck of AJ. AJ not letting that happen, breaking the grip there.
It would be nice to see from AJ would have been a sit out there to take Musumba's back, but he's quite hell-bent on breaking the grip and finishing that single.
As we enter the last 10 seconds of this fight, see who's going to throw a massive right hand from Musumba as they break.
Great fight, great second fight at versus Fight Night 17.
Beautiful fight, beautiful fight. Both guys finding a lot of success there, landing some big shots, both having success in the wrestling. Fantastic debut from both guys. You can see Musumba there just taking the moment in, trying to get that heart rate down, taking some deep breaths. Went for a 3-round war. As we take a look at some of the replays, here's the timeout for that groin strike.
There's a nice 1-2 from Musumba, spinning back this drops Musumba from Snyman. Good pressure, good strikes.
That spinning back.
Yeah, that landed clean, eh?
Yeah, landed very clean. Dropped Musumba. Musumba quick up to his feet over there. He wasn't on the canvas for too long. Fired back straight away, and here we see this big right hand landed from Musumba at the end there. Massive shot. What a fight, what a performance from both guys. As we're going to head to the judges' scorecards for a decision on this fight. Judges over there just tallying it up to see which way this went. If you're watching from home, drop in the comments who you thought won and why. It's always great to hear from the viewers, and tell us how you thought that fight went. We thought it was quite exciting. Both guys having success in both the wrestling and the striking. Obviously going the distance. Great matchup. Great debut. Yeah, so it looks like the judges are done with the scorecard. We're going to go there for the results. See who won this match.
Wow, champions, what a banger! That's what this is about. We live to fight and tell the tape friends. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' decision. The judges' scores were the following: 30-27, 30-27, 29-25. For your winner, in the red corner, AJ Afi.
Great debut fight for AJ, getting the W, the nod from the judges.
As we see AJ's friends just running to the cage and like overwhelm him here.
Champions, we love your passion.
Extremely excited with his victory, but AJ's going to now get.
Let's take photos, let's enjoy the moment. Love your passion.
It's a very special moment there. His dad is actually giving him the winner's plaque. What a special moment on debut versus Fight Night 17.
I think it was a great fight. Great from both guys, going the way to the judges. AJ getting the nod, getting on top, getting some of those dominant positions, landing some ground and pound. That spinning back first, I think, is the highlight of that fight. Getting those takedowns and Yeah, what a performance, what a debut.
From both guys. Debutants putting on a display like that.
Folks, don't go anywhere. We're about to go into fight number 3. You're here at Versus Fight Night 17, the first MMA event in South Africa for the year. What a way to start the year.
So on your screen there, as mentioned earlier, that's Dylan Prince, who warmed up, ready to go, ready to put on an absolute display. He's got a record of 3-1 fighting out of Agogi fighting systems. It's going to be quite a special one.
Yeah, and his opponent, Zenith Moyes, also warming up earlier. We took a look at this. He's also going to come in here, make a performance. Excited to see him into the Versus cage as well. He's coming in with a record of 2 wins and 1 loss, fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. Both guys coming from an experienced camp. We're excited to see the performances they're going to bring tonight.
It's another day to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget. Oh no, tomorrow won't wait around forever. Come on, regret will bear another stranger if you fight.
Here on your screen, Dylan Prince, who mentioned earlier, bantamweight fight, fighting out of Agogi with a record of 3-1. In his corner, he's got Chola as well as Emerson Pedro. Wealth of experience behind him, looking to make yet another statement in the Versus cage.
Yeah, just taking a look at who he's got in the corner, what we can expect. Emerson Pedro, a well-versed professional fighter. He brings a nice flashy style, a never-give-up attitude. And that's going to be well-drained into that Agoge system. Dylan's going to bring that as well. He's going to bring a lot of heart. We might see some flashy techniques that he's going to try and implement. He's looking really good. Looks like the cut went well. Nice tattoos there all across the chest. Giving a final wave to the fans as he enters the Versus cage. With a record of 3-1 at 19 years of age. It's quite a lot of experience for that age. Looks nice and calm, comfortable as he takes his corner. outwalks his opponent. Zenith Moyes, also obviously fighting in the bantamweight division. 22 years old with a record of 2 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. Zenith is going to bring a nice flashy style to this fight. Give him some distance and he's going to start to try and pick you apart. Raptor Rock is known for bringing some flashy techniques into the mix.
Flashy and fun, but they've got decent techniques behind them. They used to be a little bit wild, but just tightening things up a little bit and obviously going for the win. Also not liking letting it go into decision. So he's going to look for a way to finish the fight at all times, which makes it exciting.
Getting the final checks done there by Bobby Karajanidis before he enters the cage. See Dylan just listening to his coach there, getting some final pieces of advice. Zenith just enjoying the moment, big smile on his face as he walks up to the gate. We take a look at the tail of the tape over here. 22 versus 19, height 168 versus 175. Both guys weighing in at the bantamweight limits. Reach 180 versus 155, so that speaks to quite a large reach advantage in Zenith's favor. Very similar records, 3-1, 2-1.
We're going to see if Zenith can use that reach and get an advantage.
Champions, are we enjoying this? Come on! We don't get to be here. We're blessed to be here. We live to fight. Champions, moving on. The fight before, I think they set the standard. Love the passion, lads. Let's go. Right. Next fight is 3 of 3. In the blue corner, MMA background. He's got 3 wins, 1 loss, no draws. Standing at 175 centimeters, punching out of a goge. My friend and yours, give it up for Dylan Quinton! Right, champions, and on my right, out of the red corner, MMA artist, 2 wins, 1 loss, 0 draws, 168 centimeters, fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. My friend and yours, Zenith Moyes! Friends, this fight is proudly sponsored. We love our sponsors. Thank you so much to Amantla MP and to our referee, PT Coxon. Take it away.
Fight number 3, beginning of round 1. Dylan taking the center, offering his hand up. Zenith saying no thank you. Lands a nice left hook there by Zenith.
1-2 by Princely in reply, followed up by a leg kick, nice high kick, blocked by Zenith, but intentions are clear, they are here to fight.
That left hook from Zenith lands again. Dylan just sliding out of distance from that next flurry. Beautiful kick into the fence, followed by 1-2. Zenith getting in on the takedown.
Yeah, looking to pass. Dylan holding on tight, not letting him get that. Zenith wise to it, goes round the other side, gets into side control.
He's going to try flatten Dylan out over here. Looks like he is going to be able to do that. Dylan's going to try and see if he can get those hips free. He's got to turn in. He's going to try and see if he can use this cage.
Yeah, crawl backwards, crawl his back up the cage, see if he can get up. Zenith looking to get a better control in the side control, doing so.
Zenith doing a good job on just being patient in the side control, just getting the control position, making sure he's good as he switches to knee on belly.
Slides through to mount. Dylan throwing his feet up, looking to get a reversal. He's going for, again, another, looks like a toe hold, but he doesn't quite have the grip. He's got to be careful not to reap the knee in that position.
Short little hammer fist thrown from Zenith. Referee Petey Coxon looking very close at that leg. This is amateurs, so there's a lot of leg attacks that are not allowed.
Nice slide through from Zenith.
Zenith grabbing the fence there. Looks like he's getting a warning from the referee on that, as he's landing those big shots to Dylan.
Yeah, he's got nice wrist control when he's looking for the ground pound, which helps. Dylan almost in an inverted position. He's going to look for that inverted triangle, I'm assuming, or to climb out under Zenith's legs. But Zenith not letting him do that.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, there you go. Zenith knocking that gum guard out of Dylan's mouth as he lands some more ground and pound. Referee's looking close. Dylan's going to have to change this position. He's looking over at the ref, and the referee stopped the fight.
TKO round one. I think there's a bit of confusion there from Dylan. Dylan protesting to the referee to give his mouth guard back, but you don't stop the fight until there's a break in the action.
Yeah, the referee.
So unfortunate lesson for Dylan Prinsloo in this bout.
Yeah, the referee definitely cannot stop the action there. It's leading to a finishing sequence. So unfortunately, that gum guard is out. You're going to have to take those shots, better your position, and once there's a break in the action, the referee can actually stop that. In that situation, definitely can't. Leading to that TKO. Great performance from Zenith Moyes versus debut.
That's why you get told, defend yourself at all times.
I think what made that difficult is the way Dylan was defending that position. He was almost upside down on his neck. Here we take a look at the replays. Beautiful left kick or right kick into two left kicks from Dylan.
Duzi, check the other angle. Good block from Zenith. A good takedown.
Here we see Dylan going for the leg attack over here. Has to be very careful in the amateurs. So only certain attacks are allowed. Here he gets stuck in that position with his neck down. Zenith able to free that right hand up and land some big ground and pound shots, knocking the gum guard out and just following up with that flurry. Referee doing a good job stopping the fight right there.
Correct.
TKO in the very first round.
It's a bit unfortunate, but it's a good lesson. I think Dylan is tough and could have fought through it, but unfortunately you can't not defend yourself while waiting for your gum guard. You've got to fight through the position, better the position, get to a safe spot, and then the referee, once there's a pause in the action, will stop it and give you your mouth guard back. But you can't split your mouth guard out just to get the referee to reset the position.
Yeah, 100%. Looks like Dylan just getting some attention from the medics over there as we're going to head there for the result of this fight.
Water Battle champions, the referee stopping the fight. 2 minutes and 2 seconds into round one. Declaring your winner by TKO. In the red corner, Zenith Moyes!
Moment and you're getting the reward of it. It's a beautiful feeling. Is that stage shadow shot?
I think so.
Another one of the versus fighters. Handing the flag over. Yeah, we take a look at Silo and Porfu warming up earlier. Showing off some of his skills to the camera. Giving the viewers a quick little preview of what you can expect. A lot of variation there. Take a look at his opponent, Kazimulana, also warming up earlier. Getting ready for his fight here versus fight night 17.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Because he's fighting out of CRT. Again, going to have good fundamentals.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a little problem rings, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fade and hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. We gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no.
Out walking is Silo Mpofu. He's a bantamweight fighter fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. He's coming in with a record of 3 wins and 1 loss. You can check there in his corner is Sapello, who's going to be fighting later. And again, Raptor Rock likes to bring that flashy style. He's just following in after one of his teammates, Zenith, who's just got that beautiful win in the first round over Dylan Prinsloo. Silo's going to want to continue that streak for Raptor Rock tonight. Greets his corner for the final time before he gets his war paint, as I like to call it, applied. You can see him smiling, taking in the moment. Can you imagine the nerves and the excitement you must be feeling as you're walking in over here? He's really enjoying the moment, feeling it well. He gets those final checks done by Fabian. Really soaking in this moment, really enjoying this walkout song that he's chosen as he makes that final walk into the cage. Nice and calm, just taking a stroll around, feeling the space of the environment, the space of the moment, as he heads over to the corner to receive those final instructions from the referee. Out walks Kazimulana, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute, and Kazi, no stranger to this versus cage. He's been in here a couple of times. He likes to bring a show. Comes in with some heavy hands, some heavy kicks. Got some decent wrestling as well. See in his corner, Yaku Duplessis and Josh Dutoy. They were in the corner of AJ Sneyman earlier. Kazi taking one last final sip of water. Getting that gum guard. Getting ready to go again.
Yeah, and Kazi lives the slogan, we live to fight. I don't think there's anything more he likes to do than to fight. Coming back from the holidays, he's super keen, put in a lot of hard work in order to put on a performance here in the versus cage.
See him getting those final checks done as well. He looks like he's in good shape. It's always interesting to see how the fighters are after that December break. Being Jan 31st, the first card of the year, great start to the year, great to get on that card early on and set the tone for the rest of the year, get some fights in, start to build a name for yourself. Start to get that experience in and see where this MMA career can take them. He's coming in against Silo, which promises to be an action-packed fight. Super excited to see what both fighters are going to bring as Kazi enters the cage.
Now we're going to have a look at the tail of the tapes. Both fighters quite young, 25 and 20. Height quite similar, 176, 170. Weight almost identical, 300 grams difference. Reach 2 centimeters difference. And record super similar as well. Yeah, this is going to be a banger.
Both fighters coming in with a record of 3 wins. One's going to go to 4. Silo a little younger than Kazi.
Right, champions, moving on to fight 4. Are we enjoying, guys? Come on! Do I have the Buddha behind me? Buddha, are you ready? Love it, Kuba Association, guys. Right, guys, fight forward. This is 3 of 3. Friends, in the blue corner, MMA artist, 3 wins, 1 loss, 0 draws, standing at 170 centimeters. He's fighting out of Raptor Rock. Friends, make some noise for Silon Bofu. And right, guys, in the red corner, he's the MMA artist, 3 wins, 2 losses, standing at 176 centimeters, fighting out of the Steam CIT Fight Club. Make some noise for Kazimulana. Let's clock, rock and roll.
Go with fight 4. Kazi immediately taking center, Silo letting him do so, firing out a jab. We're going to start with a bit of range finding and see if they can get a bit of success. And Kazi landing a nice left hook in that exchange. Nice leg kick. 1-2 reply from Silo.
Good block of that kick there from Kazi. Silo going to the calf.
Nice switch combo from Kazi, pouring it on Silo.
Big flurry from Kazi, putting a lot of pressure on Silo.
Nice
Kicks
leg
the leg
kick.
out. See, fight number 4 is sponsored by PokerBet, bringing a lot of action as Kazi's got Silo pressed up onto the cage.
Kazi's corner calling for a knee up the middle or to the leg. And Kazi looking just to pressure Silo, lift his frame up and see if he can break it. Silo wise to it, circles round to the back.
It's a good back take from Silo over there. Big left trying to throw Kazi down. Gets onto the back of Kazi in the center of the cage, trying to see if he can get both hooks in. Kazi back up to his feet, trying to see if he can break that grip and reverse this position, but Silo is doing a good job of staying on the back, landing a nice knee to the leg of Kazimulana.
A good hand fighting from Kazi, not letting Silo advance the position. Kazi now looking for the
Kimura.
Yeah, looks for a sweep at the same time.
Looks like he does have some leverage
he's
over
got it.
here.
He's just got to
That's
get
going to
more
be
leverage.
tight. Referee's going to be looking close over here.
Silo almost turning the wrong way.
Silo needs to roll forward, which
There
he
he gets
does.
the roll.
Reverse position, well done.
Nice scramble from both gentlemen.
Nice little push there from Kazi just to break the balance of Silo. Trying to see if he can follow up over there.
And goes back down to the leg.
Silo throwing a nice kick up the front. Kazi sliding out of distance. Kazi with his hands very low as he's entering this pocket.
I think he feels quite comfortable in the stand-up exchanges. Nice spinning heel kick attempt from Silo, just missing. Kazi back to the leg, lands a 1-2, gets out cleanly.
Nice little short uppercut attempt there from Silo, and Kazi blocked it. Left hook, right hook, left hook from Kazi.
Nice body kick follow up there.
Oh, a beautiful uppercut landed in there by Kazi. Nice left hook landed again.
Good trade from both boys there.
Silo's not taking his shots lying down, he is throwing back himself. There's
Kazi
that
goes
leg kick
back down
again.
to that leg. He's going to work that leg. Almost forces Silo to shoot. Kazi does a good job of defending so far. Silo pushes him against the cage. He's going to look to finish a single. And Kazi's looking for a ninja, I believe. Well, he's got a guillotine.
It looks like it's quite tight. He's
It
putting
looks
a lot
very
of torque
tight.
onto that.
There you go, there you go. Look, Silo looking to
There's
tap,
the
and there
tap.
tap. Round 1 finish. And Kazimulana by a guillotine.
I don't know if Kazi hurt himself in that celebration or if that is the celebration, but that was a very interesting walk at the end of that fight. I think he did a great job working that leg, forcing Silo to do that takedown attempt, switching from defending to getting onto the neck, applying that torque leverage, getting the tap.
Clean performance from Kazi.
Very good performance. Another round 1 finish versus Fabian.
70.
Kazi there with his corner and his coaches, they're all very happy with the performance he put in. It's great to walk away with the victory.
Yeah, moves his record to 4-2. Again, another great fighter coming out of CRT.
Great start for the year as well. Building a lot of momentum early on. I'm sure we're going to see him in this cage a few more times this year.
We have a look at the replays. Kazi getting a little bit wild, chasing a finish there after he rocked him.
There's that kick where he takes the leg of Silo out.
Great kick. Great takedown from Silo. Kazi doing a good job of fighting the hands there, not letting Silo advance in position.
There he takes that leg again. Yeah, we see the finish. Yeah, see that torque there. He's almost got Silo in the air. You see the tap there from Silo. And the celebration of Kazi. We head on over to Simon to make this official.
All right, champions. 2 minutes, 43 seconds to the bout of round 1. Winner by guillotine choke. In the red corner, Kazimulana.
Pure elation there.
Great show of respect from both camps. Corners just going over and congratulating the fighter.
As Kazi gets his winner's spark from President Mr. Jan and Cameron Simon.
Here we're taking a look at Zander Dupria. He's going to be fighting, he's going to be taking on Kevin and Sonia. Zander warming up a little bit earlier.
Yeah, he's got a record of 3 wins, 0 losses, fighting out of Thunder MMA, which is headed up by Petey Coxon.
It's a wealth of experience in either side. He's a veteran of the SA MMA. And there you take a look at Kevin and Sonia. You can see he looks like he's in great shape. We're chatting to him earlier and
he just wants to get in the cage, have some fun.
yeah, and that weight cut for him went very smoothly. You can see he's looking really fit. Worked hard all throughout December and January for this fight. Can't wait to get him there and get in the win column.
Dis nie net van weet nie. Jy moet kan hoor ook.
En wat hoor ons?
Ons hoor die hartklop van elke dier op die plaas. Maar jy moet fyn kan luister.
Okay, Dok, ek luister. Maar soms luister ek weet as ek dans.
Maak seker dat elke hartklop op die plaas goed versorg word. Maar jy moet vooruit beplan. Sorg vroeg en voorkomend. Vertrou Design Biologics. Dieregesondheidsoplossings van die snoet tot die stert. Lekker boer!
Welcome to fight number 5, Outwalks. Zander Dupria, fighting out of Thunder MMA. Coming in with a record of 3 wins and no losses. You can see in his corner there is P. P.D. Coxon, as well as Schalf and Tonder. Both those individuals have a wealth of knowledge. They've been in this MMA game for a while. Almost the OGs of it. And they're going to be giving a lot of advice and education to Zander. Zander doing well so far, having an unbeaten record. And he's going to test that record tonight in the versus cage. We're excited to see what he's going to bring. You can see he's getting his final checks done before he enters that cage. Super excited to get in there. I know we keep saying it, but I think that moment leading up to walk into the cage, there's a lot of feelings going through your mind. There's maybe some anxiousness and nerves, but once you get in there and you take that first shot or two, then it all becomes normal and it's something that you've done before.
Yeah, I don't think it's a feeling that you can get used to. I think that's why people stick in the sport for quite long. Because I don't think anything comes close to that. He's getting his final instructions from Fabian just before we welcome his opponent into the cage.
You can see a pan of the crowd filling up nicely here at the Hartfeld Arena. A lot of people live in attendance, and that's the best way to watch this. The next best way is to watch it on the stream. As we see Kevin and Sonia walking out from Mighty Warriors, you can see in his corner Stefan Brown and Bart Portgitter. These guys have done the walk before many times. Kevin's no stranger to the versus cage. He's put on some great performances here in the past. We're excited to see what he's going to do tonight. When we were speaking to him earlier today, he was just excited to get in there. He's been waiting to get back in there, and he just wants to put on a good performance.
Yeah, and I mean, he's got a wealth of experience, coming in with 5 wins and 2 losses. Yeah, he's going to look to put on a show, look to make a stamp, and maybe even call for title shots in his next outing in the versus cage.
We saw a moment earlier, there was a banner there with a PokerBet QR code that you can scan, and you can stand a chance to win 25,000 Rand. So next time that pops up, make sure that you get your scans in, put your predictions in, and you can stand a chance to win that money. As Kevin enters the cage, does a massive dive into a front roll.
So we have a look at
heads on over to his corner. Yeah, we're looking at the tape. We've got 26 versus 18.
With the heights is 190 versus 160. So Kevin quite a lot taller than Zander. Weight quite identical. Reach. Kevin's got a huge reach difference. He's going to see if he can look to make an advantage of that. And then you can see the record 5-2 versus 3-0. These guys are experienced.
Champions, fight 5, getting bigger and better. Legends in the blue corner. It's a round 3 of 3. We've got an MMA artist. He's got 3 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws. He's fighting at 160 centimeters tall out of Thunder MMA. Friends, put it together for Zander Dupré! Friends in the red corner, from DRC Congo, the French connection is flying tonight. 5 wins, 2 losses, 0 draws, 190 centimeters, fighting out of Mighty Warriors. Give it up for Kevin Fiona! Friends, our ref is the seasoned Ferdi Basson. Sponsor for the fight is Goat or Bespoke. Let's go.
Just before we start the fight, I think it's a typo. There's no way Zander's 160 centimeters now looking at him.
The beginning of fight number 5. Zander taking the center very quickly. Kevin just shuffling around, taking the center himself. Zander throwing a couple of feints there. Both guys actually using their feints quite well.
Yeah, having a look to see if they can get a reaction early. Nice.
Kevin in the south horse position.
Yeah, it throws a nice head kick blocked by Zander. Now goes to the body. That one landed clean. Zander switching stances momentarily. Kevin going back up to the head.
Nice head movement from Zander, getting under the hook from Kevin, looking to get a takedown against the fence.
Yeah, Kevin doing a good job on defending this takedown. It looks like he's going to jump the guillotine. As his coach is saying he's going to do it. Zander completing that takedown. Kevin back onto his feet immediately. Zander back on it, forcing Kevin's hips back to the ground.
Kevin feels like he's got the guillotine in. He's connected his hands. He's going to look to try and get a power guillotine. See if he can get a little bit of hip movement to force the choke on.
Very clear instructions to Kevin from his coach. Asking for a butterfly sweep over here. Just reminding his athlete that he needs to just listen to his voice and receive those instructions. Kevin doing a good job.
Well, that looks tight. Zander jumping over the guard of Kevin, nullifying that guillotine attempt and ending up in side control.
Beautiful underhook there from Kevin as he works his way back to his feet. Throws a knee.
That was beautiful technique. Good wrist control as well while throwing the knees.
Couple of knees landed by Kevin. Zander throwing one back of his own. Good head control from Zander in this position, just trapping Kevin on the cage.
Yeah, both boys still exchanging knees. Zander keeping Kevin against the fence. Kevin looks quite comfortable to be there. Zander looks for a throw, not quite getting it. Dips his head. Kevin's going for the guillotine again. Zander lands a nice big throw and gets past the guard, so the guillotine attempt is nullified once again.
Good solid position over here from Zander. He's in the top half guard position. Kevin doing a good job of not accepting the position, trying to work his way up. Zander just flattening him out. Kevin's now gone to a full guard position. We've got about 40 seconds left in the round.
He's looking for the triangle choke. Looks like he's got it. He's got the angle and he's got the leg. That looks very, very tight. And there's a tap. Kevin and Sonia, round one, leg triangle. Yo, he snapped that up so quickly. Yeah, look to make a statement and statement made.
Out of nowhere, almost.
Yeah, he snapped it up very quickly and locked it up very quickly as well.
Beautiful turn angle at the exact time. Broken was forced to get the tap.
As we have a look at the replays, there's Kevin throwing plays.
There we see Kevin trying to jump that guillotine.
There's attempt number 2. Great takedowns from Zander.
All right, champions, 2 minutes, 29 seconds into round 1. Winner by the TC, the triangle choke. In the red corner, Kevin Siona! Sorry, boys, don't leave yet. Zander, sorry, man, a few words as you catch your breath. Brother, tell me, quick 30 seconds, the fight for you, the build up to it, how was it?
He's a very good grappler. I'm very happy actually that I could grapple with him because I know he's a good grappler. Striking didn't go as well as I had planned, but if I just listened hard enough to my coaches, I could have done it. But yeah, in respect to him, he's very good.
Zanzi, appreciate it, brother. Thanks for the humility. And Kev, just a quick shout out. Thought of the night, you're fighting, happy with yourself?
Yeah, I feel so happy, man. I feel so happy. Zander is much better fighter than the one I was expecting. You know, he really surprised me today, but I did win, so I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy.
Appreciate champions. Merci beaucoup. Sorry, quick shout out.
I want to say thank you to my coaches, Coach Bart, Coach Stefan, all the Panamanian students and Machuara students. I love you so much, guys. Let's go!
Let's go!
Victory flag there from President Yanu.
There on your screen, you've got Quinton Daisel. He's in the next fight number 6 versus fight night 17. It's a lightweight fight. He's 20 years old with a record of 6-2, looking again to make a statement like his teammates from Mighty Warriors.
Quinton also going to fight out of Mighty Warriors. You saw the performance that they just put on. He's going to want to follow on and continue that victory.
Another day to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget. Oh no, tomorrow won't wait around forever. Regret with another stranger if you find.
On your screen shortly will be Benedict as he walks out. Got a little bit of a spring in his step, super excited to enter the cage. Had a look at him earlier, he was quite lively, quite excited. Just feeling the moment. Yeah, fighting out of Saints Striking Academy and Fitness. He's going to have nice, clean kickboxing, probably decent wrestling and jits baits as well, but I think he's going to look to keep it on the feet and make a statement.
Last year, we expected to fight, but we saw some beautiful groundwork as well. Super excited to see what he does bring tonight. I think Benedict is going to bring a lot to get He's obviously gone over the shooting. Really taking a moment before he gets his final checks done and enters the cage.
Quite an interesting walkout song as well. Might have to steal that one for my next one. Out walks Quinton Daisel, fighting out of Mighty Warriors again with Stefan and Bart in his corner. He's super keen to fight.
with the record of 6 wins and 2 losses, brings a wealth of experience at only 20 years old. Going to look to make another statement and possibly also call for a title shot in the lightweight division. And you mentioned it, he is looking in absolutely incredible shape.
All right, champions, fight number 6, the sexy 6 guys in the blue corner. An MMA artist with 1 win, 3 losses. So tonight's the night. Standing at 175 centimeters, fighting out of Saint Striking Academy, my countryman from Zimbabwe, Benedict Mbano! Friends in the red corner, MMA artist, 6 wins, 2 losses, 0 draws. Standing at a whopping 184 centimeters, fighting out of Mighty Warriors in the red corner, Quinton Jaitlyn! Champions, our ref is the season's PT Coxon and sponsor of the fight. Thank you so much. Grand Designs, we can't do this without you. Let's go!
Jab from Benedict.
Straight away from Benedict. Quinton going in for the shot. Benedict wise to it, reverses the position. He's got Quinton on the fence.
He's got a nice body lock. He's looking to finish the takedown, just dragging Quinton down. He's looking to hook the legs and complete the takedown. He's got good control here.
Good balance from Quinton over here, not getting taken down. I'm sure Benedict's going to try and complete this takedown without. Bends over, he has Quinton. Quinton just doing a good job to stand up. He's going to try and see if he can reverse this position as Benedict lands some big shots with that free right hand.
Yeah, Benedict grabbing a nice Dagestani for a moment. Quinton breaking free of it, but he managed to get a few good shots there as he completes the takedown. Quinton looking to throw up a triangle. Benedict not letting him.
Benedict doing a good job and just pinning Quinton's head down. He's got some solid head control over here as he frees that right hand out and lands some ground and pound. As he's stuck in the full guard of Quinton Daisel.
Well, Quinton's still looking for either an armbar or a triangle. He's going back to the triangle.
Definitely looking for that triangle. He's got that leg round. He's got the armbar set up.
Benedict rise to it, just shakes him off. Quinton gets a nice dummy sweep, reverses the position.
Takes the back on Benedict now. He's going to try and get the rear naked. He's got a lot of pressure on you. He's got both hooks in, stretched out. Benedict defending well around the neck.
Yeah, doing a good job of grabbing 2-on-1, but he's Quinton stripped that. He's going to work back on looking for the choke.
Good job from Quinton trying to flatten Benedict out. Benedict doing a good job on turning those hips, trying to see if he can get Quinton off of his back.
Benedict kind of just making it difficult for Quinton to do anything. Lifting up his hips.
Quinton chasing that choke. Looks like he's underneath the chin there as he starts to try and lock it up.
He's going to look to finish short. Benedict not letting him, fighting the hands.
Benedict doing a good job on pushing that choke off of his neck. We've got 50 seconds left and Quinton's just on the back again. Benedict not just accepting the position. Quinton posturing up and landing some ground and pound now. Again, he's looking for the choke. He's going to try and land some big shots here and then maybe go for the choke afterwards as he goes and he attacks that neck again. Lands another ground and pound shot. Looks around the neck, and that's very tight. Benedict doing a good job of defending. Basil's in on it, he's squeezing tightly. We might see a tap soon. It's a big squeeze from Quinton. There's the tap. Last 10 seconds of the round. Quinton doing a good job and getting a solid back control and just going in through that system, repeatedly attacking the neck from the left side, from the right side. Benedict doing a good job on defending that, but ultimately Quinton was able to get that bicep around the neck and squeeze, get the tap. Great performance from Benedict as well. He had a nice early success on the feet, which forced Quinton to engage on the wrestling and the grappling side. Benedict had a lot of success early on. We're taking a look at the replays and you can see that where he's got Quinton's back on the cage, eventually getting the takedown. Landing some ground and pound shots there as well. There you can see that dummy sweep from Quinton. Beautiful technique and ball.
That led to the biggest sponsors on the back of the board. Everyone's doing this pace.
See how deep that choke is. It's right on the neck. Nothing Benedict can do other than tap and nap. Beautiful finish.
All right, champions. 2 minutes, 50 seconds into round one. Winner by the rear naked choke in the red corner. Quinton, take off! So, Quinny, well done, my friend. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Tell me your plan.
The plan was to keep him standing. If it goes to the ground, we go to the ground. That's what happened. Got him near the naked choke, and yeah, finished it.
Love it, gang. So, more of the story, if you go to the ground, it's not over. It's just starting. Thanks, Quinny. Let's go.
That's quite interesting. You can see that. He's coming in at the age of 23 with a record of 5 wins and 1 loss. His opponent is Sam, fighting out of 18 stars. Also the record of 4 wins and 1 loss at the age of 21. So this is going to be definitely going to be a banger.
versus Fight Night 17 if you're just joining us. Next up we have Lvuyo Mnyevu taking on Samuel Mahlakwane, and there walks Lvuyo, fighting out of Thunder MMA. He's coming in with a record of 5 wins and 1 loss in the strawweight division. Not often that you see the strawweight division, that's 52 kgs. A lot of experience being 5-1. You can see there's Penny Coxon and Charlton Thorner again.
Quite a feisty, fiery kind of fighter, and he's looking to put on the show.
Yeah, you can definitely see with the level of focus he has walking up into this cage. You can see those eyes are ready for battle. He's also looking like he's in incredible shape. Looking very ripped as he gets those final checks done. He's going to enter that cage. You can definitely see that level of focus. Lvuyo Mnyevu entering the cage, signing in just before he gets in.
Samuel Mahlakwane fighting out of 18 stars. Again, record 4-1 at the age of 21. What's going on with you? Nice, quick angles.
Yeah, I'm quite excited to see Samuel back in this cage. The last time we saw him, he had to endure a couple of heavy shots early on where he looked a little bit rocked, but he's able to capitalize on that. He just bit down on that gum guard, composed himself, came back and took the win. So he's got a lot of heart. He's been tried, he's been tested, he's battle worn, and I'm excited to see what he's going to do with all that experience that he's gained. He knows how bad fights can get and how good fights can go. I'm excited to see how he's going to get that done tonight. As mentioned earlier, guys, scan the QR code, put your predictions in, and you can stand a chance to win 25,000 rands from none other than PokerBet. Don't be shy, this is open to everyone. Make sure you get that in. See there, Samuel also looking very focused, getting those final checks done. Would have visualized this moment before. Takes it in as he enters that cage. Yeah, we take a look at the tail of the tapes. We've got 21 versus 23, 163 versus 165. That's very close. Weight, both guys in at 55 kgs. Reach, 173 versus 161. The advantage going to Samuel. Very similar records with a 4-1 and a 5-1. We head over to Simon.
All right, champions, fight number 7, Lucky 7. Starting off in the blue corner. He's an MMA fighter, 5 wins, 1 loss. He's on a good streak here. Standing at 165 centimeters, fighting out of Thunder MMA. Lvuyo Mnyevu! Champions in the red corner, he's an MMA artist. 4 fights, 1 loss, 4 wins, 1 loss, 0 draws, standing at 163 centimeters from 18 stars. Give it up for Samuel Mahlakwane! Our ref is the seasoned and famous Bobby K. Sponsor for the fight Give it up, friends, once again for Swabuje. Let's enjoy.
Just a clarification for this fight. They're fighting at 55 kilograms, so that's flyweight, not strawweight. As we look to get started.
I really like how well Samuel has his chin tucked. You can see he's favoring that defense, making sure he's in a strong, solid position.
Just getting out, drumming out, bouncing, looking if you can get a reaction from Samuel. Maybe get him to overreach. That's a nice center kick. Flashy stuff early.
Big right hand thrown from Lvuyo where Samuel just slides out of range. Both guys showing a big show of respect as they just feel each other out. Lvuyo throwing a lot of flashy kicks early on. Samuel just sliding out of the distance on that. Massive 1-2 landed by Samuel. That right hand landed very clean straight away.
So far, he's going to look to do a switch to get out. Gets back to his feet. Lvuyo's not giving up on the single leg.
Samuel is doing a good job and just pushing the head of Lvuyo down. Where the head goes, the body will follow. Lvuyo holding onto that leg. Samuel's going to try to see if he can take the back over here. Maybe break those grips.
Yeah. Connecting, hooking Lvuyo's leg. He's going to look out to push his head away. He'll look to climb over into that. Uses the fence, gets over.
That's tight. That's very tight. There's the tap. Lvuyo looked to be protesting that decision over there, but there was quite clearly a tap. Samuel doing a good job on locking that rear naked choke up so quickly. Extremely tight. We expected the tap and we did see it. Samuel getting the finish in the first round. That's the end of fight number 7 already.
No, great job from Samuel. I wouldn't have expected him to really from that position, but he used the cage very well, over onto the back while getting his arm under the neck and locked it up so quickly. There's not much Lvuyo could.
Yeah, we could see Samuel was trying to take the back for a while then. Lvuyo wasn't allowing it. Let's take a look at the replays before I finish my thought over there. There's some feints. There's a beautiful 1-2 which landed, and Lvuyo had to engage on the wrestling there after he got rocked. This is the moment where Lvuyo thought he had it, and Samuel just locked that choke up from almost side on before taking the back. Super tight. There's the tap. There's clearly the tap. You see 3-4 taps there, and that's the finish.
I don't think Lvuyo purchased the finish. I just don't think he expected to be rear naked choke from on top or finishing a single.
Yeah, that transition from Samuel was extremely quick. I mean, he locked the choke up before he was on the back. It's not often done that way. Very, very well done from Samuel.
All right, friends. 1 minute 50 seconds, round 1. Winner by rear naked choke in the red corner, Samuel Magane! Samuel, my champion, what a fight. Love your vibe, love your attitude, love your hair. Tell me, what was the secret tonight?
He just told me to take what he gives. I must not pressure him. They knew that he's gonna take me down because he's from a wrestling gym, and then we drilled that too many times at our gym, so yeah.
Practice makes perfect. Guys, give it up for Sammy. Well done.
Great performance from Samuel over there. Getting his win o'clock for Fight Night 17. It's a great souvenir to keep at home, put it on a shelf, show it off.
Welcome to Grinders with the real action stars. Here it's not just about the numbers and contracts. It's about precision and execution.
Well, it's just wonderful to see guys like Wayne, the grain train Eustace, slotting those high-stakes orders without losing his footing. It's all about strategy at this point.
Vivian the Viper knows exactly where to strike. She's checking the market. The Viper strikes again. Unbelievable timing. Werner just locked in another 12-month supply contract with only one coffee in his system. Pure adrenaline.
Knowing the farmer is one thing, but getting his grain to the nearest silo is a completely different ballgame. And at the end of the day, it's all about exceptional skill and insight. And you really want to play with the right team.
If this were a game, we'd be in the lead. Grainvest. We trade agricultural commodities.
Preparation doesn't start in the cage. It starts here, with the choices I make every single day. Every fight starts long before you step into the cage. Preparation, discipline, consistency. That's what separates victory from defeat. In the octagon, I train to protect myself, to stay sharp, to stay ready. In South Africa, the fight doesn't end when the bell rings. Preparation isn't just for the cage, it's for life, for family, for the world we live in today. When it comes to firearms, safety comes first. Respect the weapon, own your skill, master the responsibility. Wildman gives me the tools, the training, and the preparation I need beyond the mat. Discipline, preparation, and consistency. That's how I fight, and that's how I live. Be ready, be safe with Wildman.
Entering fight number 8 of versus Fight Night 17. This is the feature of the prelims. Out walks Sam Mbele, no stranger to the versus cage. We've seen him here before. He's going to be walking in with a record of 6 wins and 2 losses. He's fighting out of Evolution Fight Team. Very excited to see him entering the cage again.
Outing. Getting his final checks from Mr. Bobby K. With a smile on his face just before he enters the decagon.
Runs into the cage, asking the ref which side is he. Goes on over to the blue side.
Looking super focused and on edge. This is going to be a fun one.
Very comfortable, soaking in that moment, just taking a look around the crowd. And out walks his opponent, Sapello Namuku, fighting out of Apex South. Apex South is a very, very well-known gym. See in his corner there, Shadrach Yemba, quite an accomplished fighter himself. Sapello just coming out nice and calm. You can see he looks extremely focused as he gets those final checks done. He's going to enter the cage. Both of these guys are big boys. They're going to hit with heavy shots. Definitely going to come in with a lot of power. Going to want to gain the respect. Let's take a look at the tally of the tapes over here. We've got 28 versus 22 years of age. 159 centimeters versus 183. That's a big advantage on the 183 side. Both guys weighing in virtually the same. Reach being virtually the same. Records being virtually the same as well. Guys coming in with 6-1 and 6-2. Very well experienced.
I love it. Valhalla's calling me. Well, let's see. We're close to Valhalla right now. Let's see if we can bring it to the octagon. Friends, fight number 8 in the blue corner. MMA artist, 6 wins, 2 draws, 0 losses. Standing at a 183 centimeters from Evolution Fight Team. Give it up for Sam. So good, he says it twice. Mbekle! And champions in the red corner, MMA artist, cracking record of 6 wins, 1 loss, 0 draws, standing. Yeah, it's a mix-up, but he's standing strong. From Apex South, give it up for Sapello, Evans, Namakula! Friends, we've got the season's fairly Basson, and as a sponsor, sorry friends, I'm trying to get this together. Got the one and only Wild Man Hunting Outdoor. Let's go!
Fight number 8, feature of the prelims. Sam versus Sapello.
Both guys looking to take the center. Quite nice, quite close range, looking to get some boxing and kickboxing going.
Sam utilizing that leg kick very early on. He landed 2 or 3 in a row.
Sapello replying with nice big punches.
Sam coming back again with that leg kick. Goes upstairs this time, blocked by Sapello.
Sapello returns with body kick, blocked by Sam. Nice feints from Sam. Going back down to the leg. Nice jab from Sapello. Nice big overhand right from Sapello. Shoots in on the takedown. Sam defends quite nicely. Reverses and got good head control against the cage and breaks off back to striking range. Feints the kick and then kicks as Sapello's blocking.
Sapello's picked up that Sam's going to target that front leg and he's getting that check leg up a little bit early. Sam just playing with the timing on that kick as he throws another one.
Nice jab from both guys. Nice jab from Sam down the middle. Up kick blocked. Sapello stepping out of the range for that leg kick. Throws one of his own.
These guys are not going to walk tomorrow, I can tell you that. Those leg kicks add up. It's a lot of pain. It's a lot of damage.
Nice body kick from Sam.
Sapello coming in with 3 jabs.
Good pressure straight forward. Sam feinting the shoot in order to angle off and get back to range, and he's comfortable.
Good body kick there from Sam. Goes upstairs, blocked by Sapello. Sapello coming again with a double jab. He's trying to see what reaction he can get out of Sam as he's entering that pocket. Both guys exchange jabs.
Switch stance from Sam. Taps his stomach, says just missed.
Oh, there's the 3 jabs and a massive overhand right from Sapello, which just misses. Beautiful body kick landed by Sam.
Sapello catches the kick. Sam was looking to invert onto the leg. Does a great job of taking Sapello down from that position.
Looked like Sapello was going to try and get the guillotine in the scramble. Ended up landing on bottom without getting that guillotine position. Sam's going to try to see if he can flatten Sapello out, hold him here, and maybe advance the position a little bit further.
About 40 seconds to go in round 1. Sapello's looking to see if he can punch his hand through to finish the guillotine. Sam pops his head out. He's going to look now to posture up, create some space, and land some ground pound.
What I like right now is Sapello actually isn't closing the guard, which is actually going to give him the opportunity to try and reverse or sweep this position. But Sam's doing a good job on not allowing Sapello that space to maybe get a frame in or shield up.
Good job of posturing up, looking to land some ground pound. But Sapello's using his legs nicely and effectively keeping him at bay, stopping him from landing any effective ground pound.
We heard that 10-second clapper, which is the end of round number 1. Very good first round. I think you can see both guys are trying to utilize that leg kick, try and just damage the front leg of their opponent, which is going to limit the movement they're going to have over the course of the fight. Those strikes repetitively build a lot of damage. Both guys, I don't think, are going to be walking too comfortably tomorrow. I think it was a nice pace to the fight.
Considering it's middleweight, definitely.
Yeah, they came in, they felt each other out. Some decent feints thrown. There you can see that leg kick again from Sam.
Very quick, very snappy.
There he went up to the... Sapello replied up to the body. Sam going again for that leg kick. That's definitely going to be one of the key strikes throughout this match.
Yeah, and Sapello looking for that overhand multiple times. Not quite connecting, but looking to see if he can connect and put Sam's lights out.
Two beautiful body kicks landed by Sam. Sapello catching one of those kicks, ending up on the ground. Sam finding the better of the scramble, landing up on top. As we enter round number 2. Round number 2 of a possible 3. There you go, Sam comes in with two big kicks.
Nice jumping kick.
Beautiful
to put a lot of pressure on Sapello to stop him getting some go forward this round.
Beautiful uppercut landed in that exchange. Sam going down, shooting for the takedown. Sapello looks like he's going for the guillotine over there.
He's only got one hand in, his hands aren't connected, so Sam doing a good job of popping his head out. Sapello going back to full guard. He's going to look to see if he can either get a reversal or some kind of sub, maybe armbar, leg triangle, that kind of thing. But Sam not letting him do that. Got good head pressure, pressing down. He's going to look to pop his head up and land strikes when he feels safe.
Great pass there from Sam. He's on the back of Sapello now as Sapello standing up. Sapello's going to try and utilize this cage to make sure Sam can't advance in this position. Both guys tied up on the cage at the moment. Sam just hanging on Sapello, being heavy.
Sapello doing a very good job of turning in and facing Sam. Lands a nice body kick of his own.
Sam goes for a low shot over there, gets in very nicely onto Sapello, gets him down. Sapello trying to use that cage to get back up. Sam doing a good job going off to the side. He's taking the back again.
Looking to see if he can stand up. He's got that overhook preventing Sam from taking the back again. But Sam just drags that leg out and gets him down once again. Nice knee up the middle.
Sam looks to just be using his body weight to try and hang on to Sapello, make him carry it, which is going to tire him out.
Well, Sapello doing a good job of landing some knees, but he needs to get his back off the fence and put Sam's on the fence. He's got a nice overhook preventing Sam from taking the back or dropping down to finish the takedown.
It looks like Sapello's trying to see if he can get an arm around the neck. Doesn't look like he's trying to break the position free. He's almost been trying to use it to try and see if he can get a choke. As he looks over to his corner, trying to see what advice they have for him. Sam again trying to drag Sapello down to the floor.
Sapello immediately back up. He's got doing a good job with that overhook, not letting go of it, not letting Sam build any kind of momentum in this exchange. But Sam doing a good job of keeping Sapello's back against the fence, grinding him out, making him tired, making him carry his weight. Sapello doing a good job now, but Sam switches sides.
Sapello digging those underhooks. It may look like not a lot's going on in the fight, but in that position in the cage wrestling, there's quite a bit of strength being used. Guys trying to get the other one to the ground, the other guys trying to stay up. As they break, here the clapper. Sapello landing a nice flurry there.
Oh, nice jab from Sam.
Beautiful jab from Sam there. Almost looked like he went for a takedown. Realized he landed it cleanly. So you see the end of round 2. Good fight so far. I think the second round was a little bit more technical from Sam's side. He's just trying to drain the gas tank and the energy of Sapello just by hanging on him, making himself heavy, trying to see if he can find that opportunity to complete the takedown. Sapello doing a good job on defending that and actually not allowing that takedown to be completed, but he did have his back on the cage for almost that whole round, I would say.
Yeah, look, I think he's going to come out quite strong in round 3, and hope that the work paid off in round 2, making Sapello carry his weight throughout the round. It's a nice body kick to open the round. Nice 1-2. I think, those low singles were very, very good. Or low double, actually.
Yeah, Sapello broke the cage wrestling exchange at the end there and threw a nice flurry of himself. Then he ate a jab, but it did look like he was getting ready to put some power shots and actually command some more respect from Sam. As we enter round number 3, we're probably going to see Sam try and take it down again. Sapello's probably going to want to keep this on the feet, see if he can find an advantage there.
Both guys take the center. Sapello coming out strong, throwing some big shots, forcing Sam's back onto the fence. Sam shoots. Sapello gets out the way. Sam reshoots. Sapello looks to see if he can get his hand under the neck. He jumps the gear. So he jumps the guillotine. He looks like he's got that tight.
He's got the full guard on there. He may be able to. We might see a finish over here. It does look tight.
Yeah, Sam's grimacing. Looks
Very,
very tight.
very tight.
Well, I think he's out.
Look close. Referee's going to have to look very close over here. There's a lot of talk going onto the neck of Sam over here. Sam's doing a good job on not giving up. He needs to free this position, try and slip his head out.
Oh, there you go. He pops it out. That's incredible that he got out of that submission attempt.
That would have taken a lot of effort for Sam to get through. Well done on doing that. Sapello starting to build his base up, starting to get back to his feet. Sam's going to try to see if he can drag him down. Referee calls time. He's not happy about something. He's called the fight off.
That's quite an interesting one. We'll see.
It's interesting to see what would have happened. My summation is maybe Sam threw up. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what it looks like from my side as well. And that's in the rules of MMA. Any body liquids that come out is immediate end to the fight. Besides blood, of course.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. I'm sure when you see the judges' scorecard, we'll get confirmation of that. But I think that's what's happened. And as Calvin mentioned, any bodily fluids that leave during the fight, that's the end to the fight. You can't throw up or wet yourself. It doesn't happen often.
No, it doesn't. And to be honest, if it was a bit of vomit from there, I'd assume that's from that guillotine attempt because that would look super, super tight.
Yeah, all that pressure on the neck, a lot of core work used to stabilize it. Let's see if we can see anything in the replay here. I can't really see much. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait. I think there's a little bit of vomit over there. So that's what the decision will be. So it'll be a TKO.
Yeah, I did see one of the guys go clean the mat there, so I would not be surprised if that is the case at all.
Yeah, I think that guillotine attempt, as Sapello jumped on it, he had a lot of pressure on that neck. We could see Sam was grimacing. Took a lot of effort to withstand that onslaught and that attack. A lot of pressure around the neck, a lot of core work goes into it, and sometimes you maybe just can't control yourself.
All right, champions, 59 seconds into round 3 by a TKO. Your winner in the red corner, Sapello Evans Makula! All right, T-Dog, tell us, man, walk us through the fight. Give me a quick rundown.
Hey, that guy was coming. Damn. I was supposed to do this again. I need that guy. This is not over. Sam, you are a champ, buddy.
I love it, guys. That's it. Sam is a champion. T, you're our champion. Let's roll.
Just got confirmation from the officials. There was a bit of vomit, so that is against the rule and cause an immediate stoppage to the fight.
Very well done. In the third and final round of the fight, it was great back and forth. Absolute good performances from both.
All right,
well
friends, we're going to go into a quick break. The rain is pouring down. It's a blessing. Farmers, it's a blessing. So, that's it. Buddha, are you there? That's Mudabu on my left flank. So, friends, the bar is open. The rain is pouring. The chow is ready. We're going to rock and roll at 7:45. So, charge your glasses. Get to know your neighbor. It's fight night.
Dames en here, ek wil net gou hoor, wie het al gehoor van Moereboer? Askies, ek kan julle nie hoor nie, wie het al gehoor van Moereboer? Dis 'n absolute trots en 'n eer om nou vir julle te sê, seisoen 3 van Moereboer begin nou.
Wat hierdie ongelooflik moeilik maak is om in 6 maande al daai style in een te sit. Dis 'n groot uitdaging.
Ek's nie 'n fighter nie. Ons sal sien hoe dit alles uitwerk.
Geen agtergrond in die goeters nie.
Hierdie gaan oor iets baie groter vir die ding. Ek dink is om die Afrikaanse nasie te gryp en te sê dis nie wat jy dink dit is nie. Dit gaan nie net oor fight nie. Hierdie gaan oor wie ons is as Afrikaners.
Ek dink die feit dat jy Afrikaans is genoeg om jou reg te maak vir die fight.
Elke dag is maar 'n lekker uitdaging. Jy druk op maar om tot die beste van jou vermoë.
Ek julle nou net
geleer. Jy moet seker maak die paas laat met plat as jy moet slaan.
Ek gaan vir jou al op.
Nee, nou sê sien hoe jy agterop nie slaan.
Afrikaners is bereid om enigiets te gee vir passie, vir hulle self, vir wat ook al hulle glo.
Dis 'n groot uitdaging.
Doen dit maar vir my kinders. Dan 'n ou storie om te vertel.
Hierdie ouens doen dit omdat hulle dit wil doen, omdat hulle wil wys wat in hulle steek.
Ons gaan gou die kandidaate vorentoe roep vir seisoen 3 van Moereboer. Hulle gaan op die verhoog stap, hulle gaan ons hierso in die kruit ontmoet. Want nie een van hierdie manne was al in 'n versus kruit nie. So ons gaan begin met Botswana. Dries Roos, Gauteng, Cloud Fourie, Daru Morris, Hannes Snyman, Jaden Saravia, Lance de Tooy, Rob Roberts. Van KwaZulu-Natal het ons Arno Hofman en Tom Wessels. Van Limpopo het ons Limpopo fans hier buite. Net 'n naai hoek, duidelik. Driesie Kreer, Benny Genis, Christian Leroux, DF Roux, Dirkie Koetsee, Gerard Brits, Isaac Nel, Jan-Rey van Sail, Maurice Skuman, Reinhard van Deventer, Roan Burger. Van Mozambique het ons vir Stokke Hol. Ek beloof dit is nie opgemaak nie, dis sy regte naam. Mpumalanga het ons vir Ben Jansen van Vieren, Dan Meyer, Gustav Kotse, Boogieman Malan, Stefan Lamprecht, Stuti Du Plessis, Billy Boerbok van der Walt. Ek kan nie my lag inhou nie. Klein Jan Skoonraad van die Noord-Kaap het ons vir Johan Greiling, Dirkie Hanekom, Kobus Maree. Van die Noordwes het ons vir Kriek de Klerk, Viper de Villiers, Frans Brits. Kerels, julle moet omdraai sodat die skare vir julle kan kyk. Gooi 'n waaitjie. Frans Brits, Henke Maree, Koos van Deventer, Koos van Staden, James Goosen, Boorgat Maree, J.G. Niemann, Hannes Borman, Marcus Smit, Reinoud de Jager, Wian Dippenaar, Zandru Koetsee, Zian Wesraad. Jessie, maar die Noordwes het die vloot gestuur, hè? Jessie. Ons het in die Oos-Kaap het ons vir Stoutgat Forbes, daai is 'n opgemaakte naam, ek sweer. Ons het vir Maska van der Merwe, Franks Niepage, Gilly Wessels, Stevie van Deventer, van die Vrystaat. Is daar enige Vrystaat fans hierso? Ons het vir Chris Ras, Eddie Nudee, Franco Venter, Juba van Sail, Johan Maitjies, Jewe Derksen, Rudy van den Berg, Norman Bibi. En van die Weskaap het ons vir Mark van Dijk, Leonard de Jager en Vincent van Dijk. Dames en here, ek het baie lank terug so baie gelees. Gee ons 'n spin, boere, gee ons 'n spin, wys vir die skare hoe lyk julle. Dames en here, julle kandidate vir seisoen 3 van Moereboer. En die beste verlaaste, die manne met die meeste ondervinding, die manne met die kennis, die manne wat 'n pad saam met julle gaan stap deur hierdie 6 maande. Dames en here, sit julle hande bymekaar vir Dwayne Benedict en Neil Geyser. Hierdie is ons kandidaat in seisoen 3. Van hierdie manne is al klaar warm, soos daai ou se ore. Is al bloedrooi gesuig, maar môre gaan hulle deelneem in die boere uitklop uitdaging en uit hierdie boere uit word daar 20 gekies. So dames en here, wens hulle al die sterkte vir môre, want dit gaan 'n tawe een wees. Vasbyt, mens. Manne, julle moet vasbyt, want dit is amper koestyd. Baie dankie. Dankie julle.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aim it.
We are entering the first of those fights, and out comes Arnold Moyes.
Arnold Moyes fighting out of Apex South with a record of 4-1 in the bantamweight division.
So Arnold's no stranger to the versus cage. We've seen him here before in the flyweight division. He's gone up one weight category into bantamweight. He spent a lot of time in the boxing realm. He's got a couple of titles behind his name over there across multiple weight categories, and he's now coming back into the MMA scene. Coming here, trying to see if he can continue to make a name for himself. You can see in his corner over there is Ayanda Pawazwane, also a professional fighter here in the South African community. He's got a wealth of experience that he's passed on to Arnold. Arnold's almost been under his wing, and it's going to be exciting to see what Arnold's going to do here tonight.
Yeah, and again, have a look at that physique. His arms are extremely long for his height. Makes sense why he's doing so well with the boxing. We're going to see what he decides to implement in this fight. If it's going to be kickboxing, boxing, or if he's going to take it to the ground.
Yeah, what's great with him is he has that stand-up experience. He's also got the MMA experience behind him. Coming up a weight category, he's not going to have as big of a weight cut, so you'll probably see he's going to be a lot more fresh in the later rounds than what you'd normally see him. So it's going to be exciting to see the pace he's going to want to fight this fight at, because he's going to have more to push with. Getting his final instructions from referee Petey Coxon. As out comes his opponent.
Sapello Malachi fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA with a record of 5-1. And again, as mentioned earlier, Raptor Rock comes with that wild, flashy, nice acrobatic moves. And Sapello just loves to fight. He loves being in the cage. He loves putting on a show. He's a very entertaining fighter. And with the record of 5-1, he's doing really, really well at the same time.
Yeah, the last time we saw Sapello out here, he did come away with a victory. I think it was in the second round that he got his victory. He ended up getting a submission after he had quite a lot of problem with an ankle lock which was put on him. So he's gone away, he's recovered from that, healed up, and he's ready to go again. He just loves fighting. He's excited to get back in and give us a good performance. We're on the main card now. There's a little bit more experience behind these guys. They're probably going to start out a little bit slower than what we've seen before, but when they bring it, they're going to definitely bring it.
Yeah, what a way to start the main card at versus Fight Night 17.
I think it's a phenomenal matchup between these two fighters. Sapello normally in the bantamweight division. Arnold, again, as I said, coming up. Arnold coming from the boxing style. Sapello making a name for himself in the cage. He's known to grit through. Arnold's also done that before. So super excited to see what these guys are going to bring as Sapello enters the cage.
Have a look at the tail of the tapes. Quite similar in age, 22, 23. Height advantage goes to Sapello, almost about 20 centimeters. Weight's the same. Reach, Arnold Moyes actually having the reach advantage, and then records almost identical.
Champions, supper is done now for the main course. As thunder rolls dramatically behind us. Guys, remember, we don't have to do this, we get to do this. This is living. So without further ado, in the blue corner, 4 fights, 1 loss, 0 draws, standing at 158 centimeters, fighting out of Apex South Gym. Give it up for my friend and yours from Zimbabwe, Arnold Moyes! Champion, we've got a relaxed customer in the red corner. He's seated, but he'll be standing soon. Coming in with 5 wins, 1 loss, 0 draws, 1.76 centimeters, fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. Give it up for Capella Malaki! Petey Coxon is our ref and our sponsor. Thank you, Verki. Let's roll.
likes to take a nice slow start.
Just crouches down. There's a nice leg kick, a nice big combo. Nice right hand there. It's got Arnold's attention. Arnold immediately closes the distance, looks to get a body lock. Eats a knee for his efforts.
I think Sapello lulls his opponent to think that he's not going to come out and explode, and as he comes up and approaches them slowly, he just goes off with a flurry, which landed quite well. Arnold's done well to just time up, secure the position, just regain his composure as they're going to enter into another flurry, it would seem.
Yeah, Sapello doing a nice job taking the center. Arnold playing on the outside, looking to see if he can get any reads or any tells from his opponent.
Sapello managing the distance very, very well. Just sliding out of the range, not letting Arnold throw
just
anything.
Nice fade from Sapello. Arnold shooting in. Sapello looking to grab that guillotine. It looks like it might be under. No. Arnold not phased at this point. He's pushing down on the elbow. I don't think it's under the chin, so I think he's going to manage to pop his head out here.
Sapello doing a good job on just keeping that guard closed, not allowing Arnold to come around to the side, which would defend that choke.
Sapello's just closed his guard. He's committing fully onto the choke. Arnold looks like he's past the legs, flips over. Looks like it's tightened up, going into almost like a ninja choke. Arnold rolls and gets out. Wow,
Great
good defense. Nice combo on the exit there as well.
Arnold coming in with some boxing combos, got a nice 1-2 followed by a hook. Inside leg kick landed by Arnold on Sapello. Arnold throwing that jab out, just trying to test where he can find an opening.
Good jab from Capella there as well. Nice kick up the middle.
Good jab to the body there by Arnold. Sapello looking very composed as he's entering the pocket. Standing very, very upright.
Arnold going back down to the leg, keeping a little bit more distance, seeing if he can almost make Sapello overreach and see if he can land a counter.
Nice 1-2 entered by Arnold. Sapello
eggs him on,
taunting his opponent. Arnold coming in, landing another flurry. Sapello just closing that guard up, trying to glance those blows off of it. Beautiful jab by Sapello there.
Shot very nicely. Sapello looks like he's locked up a ninja choke.
Deep ninja choke, that looked very, very deep. Arnold's going to have to scramble and roll around to get out of this one.
Out again, he's still rolling. Sapello still has it. That's super, super tight.
It's very deep. Sapello jumps on it.
And it gets attacked. Ninja choke round 1. 20 seconds to go.
What a beautiful finish. Getting that ninja choke in so tight, locking it up, not letting go of the neck of Arnold, eventually clamping those legs, giving that squeeze, applying that torque and forcing the tap. What a finish.
Yeah, the way he locked that ninja choke up so quickly. It's absolutely incredible.
It's a great finish. That choke was so deep. Earlier on he had the guillotine, which also looked deep. Give him half the chance on your neck and he's going to take it. But that ninja choke was textbook technique by Sapello. Very well done by Malachi. Yeah, we take a look at the replays. This is the start where Sapello just came out with that nice flurry, lands that 1-2 and a short little right hook there. Yeah, he jumps the guillotine, which was earlier on. Arnold having to address it, work hard.
Yeah, Arnold replying there with a nice boxing combo just before. This is the final sequence. So Arnold gets a nice takedown, but Sapello immediately onto that neck, and there is locked the ninja choke out. His slight little smile because he knows he's going to get the tap. It's too deep.
That was textbook technique from Sapello on that ninja choke. As we hand it over to Simon for the official.
All right, champions, 2 minutes, 42 seconds of absolute action in round 1. Winner by a ninja choke in the red corner, Sapello Marquez! All right, T, I love your Zenith, my friend. Quick one, that was fast, that was wild, more action than T20. What went through your head?
Give me who's next, Papa. Who's next? That move good, huh?
That's the final move. Who's next? Who's next? Cheers, gang.
Shout out to Case Bottom MMA for the 5 shots, and shout out to my team. One more thing, man. Shout out to Anis. I need your money, boy. I need your money. Let's go.
Show me the money. Thank you, boy.
next fight on versus Fight Night 17 main card will be between Junior and Fabian. On your screen is Fabian just showing a bit of shadow boxing, showing he's ready to go out, put on a show, and get a W, come out victorious.
Yeah, super excited for this fight. I think the winner of this will probably go on to challenge.
Ons sal terugkom na jou toe. Ons sal jou kontak. Ons sal jou kontak.
Moeg om ure te spandeer aan aansoeke wat nie reg is vir jou besigheid nie. Besoek werkie.co.za en bou jou droomspan. Werf met Werkie. Bees en fees geld.
Het jy die skuld afbetaal, meneer?
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjag nie. Los skuld agter met Afriskuld.
Welcome back to the second fight on the main card at versus Fight Night 17. Out on your screen walks Junior Mkhadi from Evolution Fight Team. Junior's last outing, he challenged for the title here at Versus. He took on the champ Sebastian Ferreira, just didn't get it done, but he's out here to show that he's still relevant, he's still a contender, and he's taking on none other than Fabian Capote.
Yeah, as you mentioned, I mean, he's got a great record. He's got 8 wins and 1 loss. At the age of 24, he's got a bright future ahead of him. I like his fight style. Grinding, decent stand-up boxing, and he's got a lot of grit. He's definitely one to watch.
Yeah, super excited to see the performance he's going to put on today. The matchup with Fabian Capote is going to be beautiful. It's going to be nice one to watch. It's going to be interesting to see how he's going to try and solve that puzzle tonight. I can't wait to see that happen. Getting his final checks done by Inspector Devin Langer just before he enters the cage. Walks up with authority and dominance as he enters and goes straight to his corner.
Next out on his way to the Versus deck guard is none other than Fabian Capote, Cuban fighting out of CRT MMA with a record of 4 wins and 1 loss. He's got nice, tight, clean boxing, good scrambles, good wrestling, nice submission attempts as well. Very exciting fighter to watch.
Very exciting indeed. Fabian fighting out of that orthodox position, loves to sit and plant those shots. Sorry, not orthodox, southpaw. Sorry, he's fighting out of the southpaw position, loves to sit and put some weight behind those shots. Beautiful boxing, beautiful counter boxing. He's got the wrestling defense and the wrestling attack as well. Going to be super excited to see him here in the cage. You can see he's looking in incredible shape as he gets those final checks done.
You know what's nice about Fabian is when you watch his fights, you notice he likes to work the body before he starts going for the head. It's not seen quite often in the amateur MMA space, but I mean, it pays dividends. Round 2, round 3, after he's been digging to your body, really makes it tough. Your gas tank depletes super quickly.
Yeah, that's a good point there. It's also just a great fighter to watch. You watch his footwork, you watch him
change those stances up, put those combinations in together. As we take a look at the tail of the tape, Fabian coming in at 20 years old age, Junior at 24, heights almost the same, weight almost the same as reach going to the favor of Junior. Record 8-1 in Junior and 4-1 in Fabian's side.
Right, champions, moving along. The soundtrack is so different. I love it. We bring a different vibe, different nationalities. We're starting off with my bald brother in the blue corner. MMA artist, listen to this, gang. 8 wins, 1 loss, 0 draws. Standing at a towering 179 centimeters, fighting out of Evolution Fighting. Give it up for Junior Nkari! And in the red corner, the Angolan Ninja MMA fighter, fighting out of Team CIT. 4 wins, 1 loss, 0 draws, standing at 175 centimeters. Give it up for Fabian Capote! Our referee is the legend Bobby K. And Grainvest, thank you for your sponsorship. Let's go!
Entering the first round of this fight. Both fighters taking the center, just feeling each other out with a lot of feints, nothing being thrown just yet.
Fabian with the body kick, partially off the guard of Junior, looking to take the center. As we say, fighting is a game of inches. You want to see who's going to give up the space first.
Both fighters extremely active with those feints. Both of their hands are not staying still at all. They're moving the whole time, testing to see where there's going to be a weakness in their opponent's guard, how their opponent's going to react as they try and feel each other out.
Nice little leg kick from Junior, partially blocked by Fabian. A lot of feints, a lot of movement. I think this one's going to turn into a banger once they're comfortable with each other's range.
Yeah, they're just trying to get that range, see where they are with regards to their opponent's range, see when they're in danger, when they're not. You see Junior starting to get a little bit active there. Fabian comes with a nice left hook which lanced off the guard of Junior. Beautiful footwork from both fighters.
Very, very nice movement.
Nice little kick thrown up the middle there. Question mark kick from Junior, slips as Fabian gets out of the way of that.
Fabian looking to take advantage. He's going to see if he can pass the guard and get closer, but he's being wary of the up kicks. A nice little pass there.
Junior doing a good job to get into almost like a half guard position with that butterfly hook in. Fabian's going to try to see if he can pass this guard or posture up.
Fabian stands back up and allows Junior back up. It's a little bit of a talking to from Bobby. I think maybe a finger slipped out the glove. Not sure. Junior throws a nice kick, blocked by Fabian. Repeated.
Junior throwing another body kick. Fabian replying with a kick to the lead leg of Junior.
Nice switch, body kick from Junior.
Followed up by a nice right hook landed by Fabian.
Fabian looking to get the hands busy now.
Fabian has taken the center of this cage and he's forcing Junior onto the edge as he lands a nice right hook and goes in for that single leg.
Junior doing a good job of defending. Not sure there's a little fence grab there, but Fabian got his hands locked. He's going to look to finish the double leg here.
Junior asking his corner how much time is left in the round. There's about 20 seconds left as Fabian picks him up and dumps him to the floor.
He's going to look to see if he can posture up and get a little bit of ground pound just before the end of the round.
Fabian's going to pull those hips away from the cage, try to see if he can flatten Junior out. Junior just maintaining height with his shoulders, nodding to his coach, saying he knows where he's at. He'll probably ride the timeout and see a break at the end of the first round of this fight.
Very, very technical exchanges from both fighters.
That was a great pace as well. I think the first time I looked at the clock that round, there was only about 40 seconds left. It's been a very good chess game between these guys. Both guys exploring the use of feints very well, using their footwork to change the angle to see where they can get openings. Both guys finding success on the stand-up. Fabian getting the takedown at the end of that round as well.
So we've got a packed arena at Versus Fight Night 17. Next time, if you aren't here, make sure you got your tickets. We're back in March. Watch the action live.
This fight is 3 3-minute rounds. We're about to enter the second one. That first round was a very high pace. Both guys looked in great shape towards the end of that round. I think we can expect the same pace to continue in the second round.
Off we go. Junior immediately taking center with a jumping roundhouse. Throws a tornado kick into a side kick.
Fabian doing a good job in sliding out of the range of that. Junior taking center of the cage this round. Trying to see if he can force Fabian to fight off with his back foot. Beautiful body kick landed by Junior, followed up by a 1-2 from Fabian.
Nice deep reply from Junior, blocked by Fabian. Nice right hook from Fabian entering in.
Again, both fighters active with those feints. Junior doing a good job on just pressing Fabian back into the fence, forcing him to fight off of that back foot.
Nice body kick.
Beautiful body hook landed by Junior off of that body kick from Fabian. And we have an eye poke. It's an unintentional foul.
Fabian's going to get 5 minutes to recover.
Those are never nice.
Yeah, it's a high-risk foul, Joel. Do you want to tell us a bit more about that?
Yeah, so obviously eye pokes, generally unintentional. Some fighters throw them intentionally. I don't think that was the case over here, but it's very dangerous. The eyes are very fragile, I guess, organ or muscle, and it really can make a difference to the fight. So he's going to have 5 minutes to continue over here. It looks like he is going to continue. It doesn't look as bad, but the referee is able to bring a doctor in to assess it if he feels there's a need.
Robbie K just letting Fabian know that he's got time and only to return to the fight once he's ready. Fabian says, I'm ready.
And just like that, the action's off again. Junior again with that jumping switch kick, blocked by Fabian.
A great show of athleticism from Junior.
Nice body kick by Junior.
Fabian replies with a little bit of a flurry. Nice switch from Fabian into the lead hook. Junior going to work on the lead leg.
Both guys fighting with that lead hand to try and see who's going to get advantage over there.
About halfway through the round now.
Nice jab thrown by Junior. Fabian counters with the right hook into a left straight.
Big kick from Junior, blocked by Fabian. Fabian shoots onto Junior against the fence. Junior doing a good job of sprawling and changing the angle. Fabian looking to see if he can complete the single leg.
Nice tight overhook from Junior over here, which is just going to keep Fabian up. It's going to stop him from getting down lower and able to lift Junior up. Fabian moving up higher onto the body. As he throws some knees to the leg of Junior in that clinch.
He's got nice wrist control with his left hand. Junior lands a nice knee there. Fabian looking for the trip. Junior balances himself, says not today.
Yeah, that was a good attempt at that foot sweep over there.
Nice body kick from Junior.
Fabian's doing a good job on whenever Junior lands a kick, he's coming back with that right hook.
Yeah, with the hands. Immediately closing the space. There's a nice combo for Fabian. Fabian works it well, he lands another one nice to the head.
There's a nice sneaky left hook landed by Junior in that exchange. Two teeps thrown by Junior to the body of Fabian. Add another one and another. Fabian coming in, closing the distance, throwing some shots and then going down for the takedown. Junior in a good position to defend this as we heard the clapper for the end of the round.
Oh, very good fights so far.
Yeah, that was also a great pace again in that second round. I think Junior did a good job on attacking that mid-body of Fabian, landing that teep over and over again. Fabian landing that right hook in response to those teeps. Junior also doing a good job on defending that takedown attempt as we take a look at the replays over here.
It's a nice switch from Fabian into a step right hook. Just off the guard of Junior.
There's that body kick landed beautifully by Junior. Here we see that flurry. There's that sneaky little left hook landed by Junior. Here's that teep to the mid-rib, pushing Fabian back, taking control of the center of the cage. So we're about to enter the third and final round of this fight.
Junior immediately coming out, taking center, looking to push Fabian back.
Both fighters still using a lot of feints.
As Fabian blocks the body kick attempt and lands a two-piece.
It was a nice right hook that he landed at the end of that two-piece there. Junior going back to that teep to the mid-rib. Fabian sliding out of the distance for both of those attempts.
Fabian lands body kick of his own.
There, Junior throws that teep to the mid-rib twice again. Landing both. Throws a 1-2. Fabian slipping his head off the center there, trying to see if he can get inside. Junior disengaging.
Fabian going down to the leg, listening to his corner. Junior landing across to the body in reply. Fabian going high, just missing. Junior follows up with the spinning back kick.
So Fabian swapped to a orthodox style there. He's going back to...
Very nice takedown from Fabian. Very nice time.
Back to southpaw as he times that takedown beautifully. Got that leg very deep in. Was able to complete it and flatten Junior's back out on the cage.
Junior's looking to climb his back to the fence so he can start to build a base. Fabian's grabbing the hips and pulling him back to the center of the cage, making it super, super difficult.
Fabian happy here in this top half guard position as he looks to pass the mount. Junior wise to it and doesn't allow that to happen.
Fabian's got some good head control, working the body of Junior.
Freed up that left hand and landed a few couple of shots. Throws some knee there.
Junior's got a nice overhook, which is preventing Fabian from posturing up as high as he would want to.
Fabian's got that left hand free and he's landing some body shots.
Junior looking to shrimp out.
He needs to be careful of his neck. As I say that, Fabian goes round onto it.
Fabian looking for the choke. Junior not letting that happen, but he's going to see if he can slide past him out. He's gone to side control. He's still hunting the choke. Junior looks unfazed.
Some good balance over there for Fabian to stay.
Fabian looked like he's got a ninja choke locked in. Oh, it's not a ninja, he's got the DAS locked in.
He's got the DAS locked in. He's going to try to see if he can talk it in to get this choke. It may be tight. Junior looks like he's fine. Referee's looking close.
Starting to address the hand, so I think it's tighter than what it seems.
Looks like Fabian's hand slipping over there.
Junior indicates to the ref that he's okay with a thumbs up.
Fabian readjusts that grip, trying to see if he can put some more pressure onto that choke.
Readjusts again. Loses it, slips out with the sweat on his own hands, and Junior ends up on top.
Fabian going for a Kimura attempt over here on the arm of Junior as we hear the clapper for the last 10 seconds of this fight. Junior doing a good job on defending that, throws a shot of his own.
Fabian doing a good job at defending, and that's what a great fight. Very good fight from these two gentlemen.
Very good fight, very close. That's gone the distance to the judges for decision. I think we're going to be sitting here a while before we get that decision out.
Yeah, only the second fight this evening to make it to the judges.
Yeah, that pace of that fight was incredible. Both fights are still looking okay over here as they just gather their breaths back. I think both fighters had a lot of success on the stand-up and the wrestling exchanges.
We have a look at the replays.
There's that beautiful body kick.
Yeah, blocked by Fabian. Replies with a 1-2. Junior had nice teeps throughout the second and third round. Fabian working the lead leg with those chopping leg kicks. Fabian just getting out the way and landing a two-piece. Here's that takedown. Nice little leg trip. Great deception with the hands on that entry.
Yeah, that was a textbook takedown. Very, very well done. I really don't know which way this is going to go. It's a very close fight. You can see some of the judges still looking on. If you're sitting here at home and you're watching this fight, tell us who you think won. Write it in the comments. Also tell us why. this might even be a fight of the night contender so far.
I think definitely. I think it was a very, very well fight. Very well fought fight by both gentlemen. Good angles, very good technical stand-up, and very good on the ground as well.
See, it looks like the result is almost in. As both fighters are here in the center of the cage. Junior trying to get the crowd to make some noise.
Yeah, this was always a horrible moment. The longer it takes, you're wondering, have I done enough to get the nod from the judges?
Right, it looks like the decision is in. We can hand it over to Simon.
All right, champions, we go to the judges for a split decision. The judges reads, Judge 1, score 29-28 for blue. This is tight, friends. Judge 2, 29-28 for red. Judge 3, 29-28 for your winner by split decision. In the red corner, Fabian
That's as close as it gets, the split decision. One judge seeing it
Fabian's
one
my
way,
champion.
two seeing it
Great,
the other.
Yeah, what a
Fabian
fight, what a
coming out on
battle.
top.
Split decision, tightest fight of the night so far. Any words from your heart?
I want to say that everything I thought to push through is to ask God give me strength every second of every step. So I want to say to everybody that God is very real and He gives you strength in the moment you least expect. So yeah.
I love it. That's the faith behind the fighter. Give it up for Fabian.
Next up for bout number 3 on the main card, we're going to have Filimon Banda versus TJ Esterhazen. On your screen is Filimon Banda, just showing us a bit of a shadowboxing warm-up. He is our first fighter from Zambia. He's the age of 35 and he's got a record of 4-1, fighting out of Wild Fight Club. Ready to put on a show and make his country proud.
And there is his opponent, no stranger to the versus cage, TJ Airways Esterhazen. TJ challenging Sebastian twice, coming back in the win column, and he's going to try and extend that win streak tonight. Warming up out of the southpaw position.
This is going to be a banger.
It's another day to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget. Oh no, tomorrow won't wait around forever. Regret will bed another stranger if you find.
jy die skuld afbetaal, meneer.
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjag nie. Los skuld agter met Afriskuld.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 17. We're on the third fight on the main card. Out walks Filimon Banda, and you can see in his corner is none other than Dino Bagatini. Dino doing a good job on starting the MMA up there in Zambia. The Zambians coming down and having Dino in the corner. It's awesome to see that. Filimon coming in with a record of 4 wins and 1 loss, fighting out of Wild Fight Club. The growth of MMA in Zambia that we've seen in the last 2-3 years is extraordinary. We've had a lot of them come down and fight on our cards, and they always put on incredible performances, and we always love seeing them on our card for that reason. It's going to be exciting to see what Filimon does. It's the first time he's made his way to the versus cage as he runs straight in.
Yeah, looking super excited. All for the lightweight division. Getting final instructions from referee Charles Fontonda.
Next out, a crowd favorite. It will be TJ Airways Esterhazen.
TJ, no stranger to the versus cage. He always puts on incredible fights. Got a couple of fight of the nights, even fight of the year contenders. You see over there is his brother Johnny in his corner, as well as his coach Dwayne Meredith and Hu Len, as he gets the final greetings from his team before he goes and gets ready to fight. Must say I'm enjoying the new fight shorts he's got. I saw a snap of it on Insta earlier this week. It looks pretty cool. The pink tiger stripes. TJ looking absolutely focused, ready for this moment. Sporting a new look with the mullet over there.
Yeah, and again, he's going to look to make a statement in this performance. We know what he loves to do. He loves those suplexes. He's going to see if he can get round the back of Filimon, lift him up in the air and smash him onto the canvas.
In classic pandemonium fashion, walking in with a performance. TJ Airways. Here we take a look at the tale of the tapes. The youth on TJ's side, 19 versus 35. Height, 4 centimeters between the two. Weight, they both came in on weight. Reach, TJ has the advantage of 7 centimeters. The experience going TJ's way with 8 wins and 2 losses. Filimon coming in with 4 wins and 1 loss.
Right, champions, that's an entrance, my word. Well, let's get ready to dance. Friends, in the blue corner, fight 11, it's 3 out of 3. We've got an MMA artist, 4 wins, 1 loss, no draws, 1.79 centimeters, fighting out of Zambia, fighting for Wild Fight Club. Friends, put it together for Filimon Banda! And legends in the red corner, the man with the dancing shoes. He's an MMA artist. He's got 8 wins, 2 losses, standing tall at 1.83 centimeters, fighting for Pandemonium FC. Friends, give it up to the man who flies, TJ Esterhazen! Our referee is Charles Fontonda, and thank you so much to Afriskuld for your sponsorship.
Nice touch of gloves as we start this bout. TJ out in his southpaw. Filimon in the orthodox, pumping out the jab.
Nice little leg kick landed there from TJ.
TJ just moving his head and the right hook for fly. Throws again, ducks under, lands a big takedown, gets a slam, looking to immediately pass round to the back. Looks like he's working on a arm triangle choke.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to set up an arm triangle. Right now it's looking like it might be more Von Flu. He's trying to see if he can just pass to side of Filimon. Filimon not letting TJ do exactly what he wants as TJ gets now into that arm triangle position.
Filimon extending his arm straight, seeing if he can relieve some kind of pressure.
That looks really
TJ
tight.
adjusting, looks super tight from this position.
Looks very, very tight. TJ forcing down on it. Filimon trying to defend it. TJ's now moved on where he can apply more pressure.
Yeah,
get
that looks super,
shoulder
super
into
tight.
the neck of Filimon.
Filimon trying to push the hips as far away, punching the body of TJ. TJ adjusting once more. He's going to look to get his body weight low, make the choke a bit tighter. That looks extremely tight. Filimon again working the body.
Nice knee thrown there from TJ in that exchange. Very difficult position for Filimon to be in. He has to be very careful on what he allows TJ to do over here because that choke can come on very quickly.
Almost re-half guards. He doesn't want TJ going off the far side control and climbing higher.
I think some great defense from Filimon on that choke attempt. Not many people would last very long in that position. TJ still in a nice top control position over here. As it looks like Filimon was trying to set up a Kimura of sorts.
Yeah, TJ not letting that happen. Grabs his own hamstring. Not going to let Filimon get the torque on that.
Referee clapping just to see some more action from the guys over here. TJ doing a good job of just keeping Filimon's back into the mat. As he has a nice left hook.
Filimon closing the guard will make it very difficult for TJ to get a pass. With those long legs, he's going to look for a triangle or an umapata. Not quite sure if he's going to get that. TJ's not letting him. He's going to look for a knee slice on the inside.
Beautiful knee slice pass into mount position here from TJ.
He's got about 30 seconds to work in this first round. He's stepping over. He's going to try to do a mounted triangle. Filimon wise to it, comes out the back. Good scramble from both gentlemen and back to where we started.
Back to TJ in the guard of Filimon.
20 seconds to go.
TJ throwing a little knee to the leg of Filimon over there as we had a clapper for the last 10 seconds. TJ postures up, tries to land a big shot, throws a kick to the legs of Filimon. Nice little left hook at the end of that round.
Yeah, front fight so far. Great work by Filimon defending that arm triangle. That was super, super tight.
Yeah, I think TJ did a great job of getting under that right hook that Filimon threw, getting in there, taking him on that ride, getting him to the floor, and then just staying on top, hunting that submission, not getting it this round. Great defense from Filimon. Are we going to see something similar in the second? There you see that little leg kick thrown by TJ as we take a look at the replay.
But there's TJ coming in with a jab and a cross, just getting out the way of the right hook. He knows that's what's coming next. I'm sure we'll see in the next one when he gets under, picks him up and slams.
There you go, underneath the hook. Brown takes the back. Let's go for a ride. Big slam. We're about to head into the second round.
Nice shot, sportsmanship again. Filimon takes the center. Got a bit more spring in his step now. TJ goes for a head kick, lands on the latter Filimon as he turns.
Nice body shot thrown from TJ in that exchange.
Almost a knee shield tip from Filimon, keeping TJ away.
Filimon takes out the support leg of TJ as TJ throws a kick.
TJ does a bit of acrobatics, getting back up to his feet.
Looks like Filimon's got a nice in and out style, possibly from a karate background. As TJ throws a leg kick into a side kick. Filimon just sliding outside of the range of that.
Filimon starting to overreach a little bit, trying to touch the body of TJ to see if TJ can take advantage of that.
Nice little kick thrown in the middle of that exchange from Filimon. Filimon very light on his feet, bouncing in and out. TJ just trying to see if he can change the angle of this approach over here.
Filimon going down to the calf.
TJ coming in with a spinning back kick, it would seem. Filimon closing the distance and just crashing that so he wasn't unable to land it.
Nice cross from Filimon. Nice body kick from TJ. Filimon says, bring it on. Again, TJ just getting out of the way of the right hook counter.
Again, TJ coming out of the way of the right hook counter. Filimon comes forward, trying to see if he can throw a flurry of his own. TJ trying to get under it, locks up into a clinch position here on the fence.
He's going to look to see if he can finish the body lock takedown.
Nice and tight on the body.
Nice chip from TJ and straight into mount.
It's a very strong position, mount in almost the center of the cage.
Filimon doing a good job getting back to half guard. He's going to see if he can shrimp out on his left-hand side.
TJ just securing this position with his top half guard. Going to try to see if there's a way to pass. Filimon doing a good job on just holding TJ in place, not giving him an opportunity to advance his position.
Filimon now re-guarding fully. He's going to see, maybe he's going to look to see if he can get a submission with his back.
TJ posturing up quite high with his hips, trying to see if he can force that guard open and eventually look for a pass.
TJ once again throwing those knees to the glutes of Filimon. About 10 seconds to go in the second round.
Filimon got that overhook on TJ's right hand. Nice knee thrown by TJ again at the end of that round.
We're going to head into round 3 of this lightweight battle.
Both fighters looking quite fresh as they head over to their corners. You can see Dino over there with Filimon. Going to try share with him from his wealth of experience what he thinks his fighter should do. As TJ's listening to his coaches, Dwayne and Krulin. What do you think were good takeaways for Filimon in this round, Calvin?
I think he did a good job of countering with the leg kicks. As soon as TJ wanted to do something, he would counter with the leg kicks. I think he did really well with that. I think he's getting a bit frustrated, started overreaching with his punches, and that led to the rest of the exchange.
Yeah, TJ just getting underneath it, securing that takedown position, eventually the mount position. It's a very strong position for TJ. So we're going to head into this third and final round of this fight.
Smart as they touch gloves for the final round.
Filimon coming out with a big flurry. Forces TJ onto the fence. TJ fighting off of his back.
Nice head kick from TJ. Filimon replies, tries to get the sweep. Not quite. TJ locks up the body lock. He's looking for a big throw in this exchange.
Filimon doing a good job of defending that, looking for a trip of his own. TJ wise to it. Gets Filimon onto his back.
Again, Filimon with his long legs. It's nice to see him look to play almost like a rubber guard triangle kind of game. But we'll see if he ends up doing that.
Yeah, he had the one butterfly hook in. He's abandoned that and gone into a full guard position. Again, in almost the center of the cage. So he's not going to be able to use the cage to try and get out of this position. If TJ can hold him here and not allow Filimon to sweep, I'm pretty sure we might see this right out to the end of the round.
Yeah, TJ's got a lot of forward pressure, making it very difficult for Filimon to do anything, get any sweeps. He's posturing up quite nicely, but Filimon doing a good job of not letting his hands get free so he can't land that ground and pound.
TJ had an interesting position over there where he was trying to almost put pressure on the neck of Filimon with his right or his left forearm. Filimon trying the W sweep and TJ hitting a nice 1-2 on ground and pound. Filimon having to abandon that position as TJ re-establishes his control.
TJ hopping over the guard, moving into a half guard. He's going to look to see if he can free his left foot and move over to mount. Filimon not letting him do that and getting re-guarding. And they continue this little chess match. TJ doing a good job now. Now he's pushing Filimon's head to the fence. It's going to limit his movement and maybe allow him to get a pass and some kind of pressure.
TJ landed a nice left hook on the ground over there. As we're still in that guard position with TJ on top.
He's landing nice ground and pound now.
He's posturing up, building some height. He's lifting the hips of Filimon off of the ground there.
Yeah, Filimon's got about 40 seconds to work. You're going to look for him to look for a Hail Mary submission of some kind. He tried a scissor sweep there, not quite working. You might see him go for a triangle and armbar. TJ trying to end the fight right here, right now, landing some big ground and pound shots.
They're back in the guard. Filimon's closed it. TJ, most likely when he has the clappers over here, is going to posture up and try and land some big shots. Filimon's probably going to just try and keep that posture broken so he doesn't take some more damage.
Yeah, he's got nice wrist control. There we go. As you said, TJ looking to make a stamp at the end of the round.
And there you have it, folks. This fight is going to go to the judges for decision. We've gone all three-minute rounds as the fighters just congratulate each other in the middle of the cage there. Great fight from both the guys over here. Some good control from TJ, getting into that top position, making sure he's not swept, trying to advance it. There he does the backflip in celebration, landing in the superhero pose. See his brother entering the cage there, Johnny.
Yeah, it was a fun competitive fight.
So we take a look at the replays over here. You can see this is where Filimon came with a bit of a flurry here. TJ lands that nice kick. Filimon just missing the sweep of the support leg of TJ. TJ eventually getting to the floor here. This is that dummy sweep attempt from Filimon. TJ throwing some big ground and pound there. Those all in the third and final round.
TJ doing a lap of the decagon, just showing appreciation to the crowd. In anticipation of a nod from the judges.
Both fighters anxiously waiting for this decision as it is handed over to Simon, and we're handing over to him as well.
All right, champions. All three judges scored the fight 30-27, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. In the red corner, TJ Airways Nathan. Like a TJ, you're obviously a crowd favorite. You're the Airways, took flight tonight. TJ, give some words of thanks to your crowd, and give us a breakdown of the fight.
Man, it was beautiful. I could feel like we'd become a bit more fit. The December holiday got us all in a chokehold. Just want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you to my coaches. Thank you to this awesome crowd. And thank you to Savage Africa. Go follow them on the gram. And obviously, thank you to our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you.
Amen. TJ Airways.
Nice team photo moments at the end of a hard-fought win.
Yeah, we're taking a look at Duzi and Komo warming up earlier. He's the current SA national flyweight champion. He fought in Georgia last year as well. And he's been fighting, trying to get his hands on this Versus title. Tonight he has an opportunity to obtain it. But that's no easy task, as he's going to be taking on none other than Tbang Sapello.
Warming up on your screen now, also fighting out of Pandemonium. He's got an incredible record of 9 wins and 0 losses. He considers himself a kickboxing specialist, but he is no joke on the ground as well. Expect fireworks in this matchup.
So, wat maak jou gekwalifiseer vir hierdie pos? Ons sal terugkom na jou toe. Ons sal jou kontak. Ons sal jou kontak.
Moeg om ure te spandeer aan aansoeke wat nie reg is vir jou besigheid nie. Besoek werkie.co.za en bou jou droomspan. Werf met Werkie. Bees en fees geld.
Kyk net daar, so mooi is daar.
Okay, Dok, wat moet ek weet van beeste?
Dis nie net van weet nie. Jy moet kan hoor ook.
En wat hoor ons?
Ons hoor die hartklop van elke dier op die plaas. Maar jy moet fyn kan luister.
Okay, Dok, ek luister. Maar soms luister ek beter as ek dans.
Maak seker dat elke hartklop op die plaas goed versorg word. Maar jy moet vooruit beplan. Sorg vroeg en voorkomend. Vertrou Design Biologics. Dieregesondheidsoplossings van die snoet tot die stert. Lekker boer!
We are entering the 4th fight of Versus Fight Night 17. This is going to be your co-main event, and it is for the flyweight title in the amateur divisions. Introducing first, none other than Duzi Komo, no stranger to the Versus cage, your current SA national amateur champion for flyweight. You can see in his corner over there, you have Bobby Karajanides, JJ Karajanides, and Kaylee Karajanides. A wealth of knowledge in that family. Duzi's walked a long road with them, and he's hopefully going to try and realize that dream of becoming the Versus champion.
Of Versus Fight Night 17. What a way to start the year, what an opportunity, what a bright future for both of these athletes.
Super exciting. When we were chatting to him earlier, he's nice, he's cool, he's calm, he's ready for this opportunity. It's something he's been wanting for a while, and he's finally got the nod. Someone's finally accepted a matchup against him, and he's keen to show what he's been working on. He fought last year in Durban and in Georgia, didn't get any Joburg fights, so this is his first fight in Joburg in a while. The altitude may play a role, but he's ready for it. He's trained hard. You can see he looks like he's in good shape as he gets those final checks done before he enters the cage.
Out walks his opponent, Tbang from Pandemonium in the Pandemonium style. Complete dance, complete fun, entertaining. This is what they love to do. They train hard for these moments.
You can see in his corner there is Patrick Ocheme. You've got Krule and you've got Dwayne Meredith again. It's a wealth of knowledge in that team, as we've seen in the previous bout. Tbang taking this moment in, dancing his way for the crowd, getting ready to enter that cage. He knows there's no easy task. He's taking on a good fighter. He is a good fighter himself, coming in with a record of 9 wins and no losses. This is definitely not someone you overlook or underestimate. The success that this Pandemonium team has been able to accomplish is extraordinary, and he's going to want to continue that here tonight.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, he considers himself a kickboxing specialist. He's in your face, there's pressure, there's hard shots. Never say die, never say quit. Constantly in your face, looking for the finish. It goes to the ground, well versed there as well. I think he's got a few submission wins as well. And I think that's actually an underrated part of his game. I think he's actually really, really good on the ground as well.
His team calls him the wrestling coach because he schools people, he gives them a lesson when they're in the cage, so he can take it wherever he wants. And so can Duzi. So this is a very interesting matchup. On paper, this should be fight of the night, and I can't wait to see which way this is going to go.
As we have a look at the tail of the tapes, almost identical, 177 in height, age 22, weight 56.1 and 57.8. Unfortunately, Tbang missing weight, so he's not eligible to win the title. If he does win, reach Duzi 3 centimeter, but in the records, 9 wins and 0 losses, 7 wins and 2 losses.
Right, champions, the penultimate fight. That means the second last fight. It's a title fight, so things are hotting up. That's why the dance floor is hotting up. We take our time because we live to fight. Champions in the blue corner, MMA artist, 7 wins, 2 losses, 0 draws, standing at 163 centimeters from BJ MMA. Give it up for Duzi. Come on! Champions in the red corner, 9 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws, standing at an impressive 173 centimeters, fighting out of Pandemonium FC. Give it up for Tbang. So champions, things changed slightly for the last two fights. It's 5 rounds, 3 minutes each. And PT Coxon is our revered referee. He's here to explain, touch gloves, and things get serious.
This is a 5-round title fight. Respect my commands at all time. Touch gloves, you want to go back to your corners.
Thank you, Design Biologics, for your sponsorship of this bout.
Now that stare down was intense. A little bit of words exchanged from the guys. As we head into this flyweight title fight versus Fight Night 17.
Duzi got a very closed shell, very well tucked. His chin is very tucked in. Made himself a very small target. Duzi dancing around on the outside.
Tbang going for the leg kick, hook on the same side combo. Duzi wise.
Both guys throwing a lot of feints, trying to see what's
Tbang steps in, Duzi throws an overhand, just missing. Now they're in the clinch position. Tbang throwing nice big knees up the middle. Duzi presses him against the cage, looking to finish a single leg.
Duzi getting nice and low. He's lifted the hips of Tbang up off the ground. Tbang's got good balance there, not allowing that takedown to be completed as he tries to reverse the position of Duzi going down, re-engaging, applying pressure to Tbang on the fence.
Yeah, Tbang doing a good job of lifting Duzi's chin, not letting him get low enough to finish the takedown attempt. Nice knees to the body of Duzi.
Beautiful knees from Tbang over here in the clinch position. Short little uppercut thrown by Duzi there.
Exchange knees once again.
Remember, this is a 5-round fight. We are still in the very first round as Duzi's got Tbang pressed up against the cage.
Looking to complete the takedown. Tbang doing a very good job of defending so far. Yet to have his back hit the canvas.
Duzi dropping to one knee, trying ankle pick, not finding success in that, going back up to almost a high crotch position.
Throws a nice knee to the inside of Tbang's left leg. Tbang doing a good job breaking away. Nice overhook stopping Duzi from re-entering. He's throwing some knees to the leg of Duzi himself. Duzi looking for the trip, Tbang not letting him get it.
Yeah, Duzi trying to see if he can get this takedown or at least keep Tbang's back on the fence over here. He's going to try hang on him and make him tired. Tbang throwing those knees to the leg of Duzi again.
Duzi gets a leg trip, got Tbang on the canvas, but Tbang's got that overhook. He's going to look to see if he can get out.
Duzi doing a good job with the head control there, not allowing Tbang much movement as he presses him into the cage. As we enter the final 30 seconds of the round.
Oh, very good head control from Duzi. Tbang there, turning, getting to his knees, getting right back up. Duzi bringing, Tbang tries Uchimata, but Duzi ending on top, kinda.
Duzi landed a nice little right hook in that exchange. Tbang firing a couple of left hooks to Duzi at the end of this round.
Yeah, trading some little shots on the fence to see the end of round one.
That was a good first round from both of these guys. First round out of possible 5.
Yeah, the knees thrown in the clinch by Tbang was exquisite. You don't often see that in the amateur division.
Yeah, and I think you can probably credit that to the influence of Kru Len. Coming from the Thai, the Muay Thai boxing, is going to implement that into the Pandemonium game. And Tbang doing a great job of actually using that as a tool.
Duzi just missing that overhand on that exchange, but getting the clinch, Tbang landing nice knees up the middle.
Yeah, Duzi also recognizing that in that Thai clinch he can just force Tbang onto the fence, which he did, and he tried to get the takedown, which he did eventually do. Tbang worked back up to the feet. So both guys finding a lot of success. It's a great first round for your title fight. That second round starts, you can hear the Pandemonium team in the background. They're chanting for their fighter. Duzi's gone back to that closed shell, very defensively sound. Tbang's going to try to see if there's a way he can pick it apart as he throws a snap kick up the middle.
Lands clean. Duzi throws a two-piece in reply. Tbang's now stood up a little bit. I think he's getting a little bit more comfortable. He's going to look to throw a lot more kicks as he goes down to the inside.
Duzi happy to walk around the outside of the
Tbang landing a nice low kick. Duzi landing a cross in reply. Tbang comes in. Duzi just misses with that overhand again.
Duzi now in the center.
Tbang landing the punch. Duzi throwing that overhand again in reply. Duzi coming forward with a three-piece.
Tbang throws a nice little leg kick there.
Nice little left hook from Duzi and immediately shoots down onto the legs. He's going to look to complete the takedown. Tbang's doing everything he can to stop it.
Great takedown from Duzi over here. It was in deep. He had those hips clasped, or his hands clasped behind the hips there. Tbang imploring that open hand slap onto the face of Duzi as Duzi's going to try and see if he can advance higher up into this half guard.
Tbang looking to get an underhook on his left side, and he's going to look to shrimp out that way. Duzi not letting him get the underhook. Tbang doing a good job of controlling Duzi's elbow, not allowing him to get free ground and pound.
Tbang doing a good job with those open hand slaps just onto the ear of Duzi. Those will be very annoying as Duzi slowly but surely climbing up higher into this half guard position. Tbang trying to come out on the right side of Duzi, on Tbang's right hip. Duzi nice and tight.
It's a bit of blood on the canvas. I can't see who's actually bleeding.
I think it's probably going to be a blood nose from Duzi, just with the way that the pool was sitting.
Tbang doing a good job of controlling that arm.
We're into the final 30 seconds of this round.
He's got very good defense on the ground.
Yeah, those open hand slaps are not great. They're very annoying.
Got about 10 seconds to go. As they stand up, we're going to see where the blood is coming from. I think you're right. I think it might be from Duzi's nose, maybe from that up kick in the previous round.
Yeah, I think it was actually at the beginning of this round. We'll probably see it on the replay now. But Duzi having some good control on the top there, but Tbang with that open hand slap onto the ears. Oh, there you go. There's that kick you were mentioning.
Yeah, Duzi landing some big shots of his own. He's got every time Tbang's coming in, he's looking to land that overhand. He's not quite getting it just yet, but he's getting closer. There's a nice little combo into the takedown, and it was a very big takedown from Duzi.
Yeah, that was a good round. I think it's going to be tough to score for the judges on that round. It could have gone either way. You had the control aspect for Duzi, but Tbang used that opportunity to land those open hand slaps repeatedly, which has a cumulative damage effect.
As we head into round 3.
Getting into round 3 of a possible 5.
Immediately Tbang throwing that teep. Duzi routing it well. He's going into a boxing kind of.
Duzi going in, yeah, very close. Almost peekaboo style, Tyson style, closing the distance, using his reach as the advantage when he's in close.
Yeah, shooting for that single leg. Tbang doesn't really want him to get it. He's got a decent defense. He's going to see if Duzi can circle around to the back and see if he can get some kind of body lock control.
Tbang's now gone to the overhook control. Duzi's right hand is free. We're going to see if he's going to be able to land some shots over here, but Tbang's got some good control on the elbow of it. As Tbang throws a nice knee to the midrib. Tbang fighting for the underhooks over here as he reverses the position. He's now got Duzi on the cage.
Yeah, very good head control as well, pushing all that pressure into Duzi, keeping him back on the fence. Able to throw a knee to the leg of Duzi.
Duzi using that left leg to just shield himself from the attacks or possible knees that Tbang might throw. Massive foot stomps from Tbang. Those are not fun.
Yeah, very, very good head control, pushing all of his weight into Duzi's jaw, pinning him against
Massive
the fence.
stomps onto that foot. As you hear the crowd chanting, "Let's go T-Bone," which is Tbang's nickname. Tbang still got Duzi pressed up onto the cage over here. Referee asking for some work. Tbang freed up his left hand, throwing some shots there of his own.
Duzi looking to see if he can catch it. Now changes the angle, seeing if he can break that head pressure from Tbang and dig an underhook, see if he can reverse the position.
Yeah, this is great head control from Tbang, just keeping Duzi pinned onto the cage over here.
Very grinding wrestling style against the fence.
Yeah, as he frees up his right hand now, he's throwing some shots to the head, some shots to the leg, some shots to the body as well.
We'll see, maybe he goes for a takedown of his own here.
Some big knees to the inner thigh of Duzi.
We've got about 30 seconds left of this third round.
Good, strong position from Tbang over here with that head control. We're entering into like the final 10 seconds of this round.
A very, very grounding round. Good job from Tbang. The Duzi breaks off, lands a nice three-piece, I think.
Left hook, a little crescent kick landed by Tbang there as well. That was a good round. Good third round.
We're going to move into the championship round with round 4. And this is where champions are made. Grit, determination, and conditioning.
Here's how that round opens, and Tbang comes flying in with a teep to the face of Duzi. Duzi just biting down on that gun guard and throwing some shots back of his own. You can see there's that peekaboo style as he gets in close.
Tbang doing a very good job with the head control, pinning Duzi against the fence, landing strikes almost at will, knees to the body, knees to the leg, foot stomps.
Those foot stomps were not nice. I can guarantee you that those hurt. Entering the championship rounds now.
Duzi coming out strong with some big punches.
Throwing some nice hooks. Tbang now using his distance, throwing a jab at range.
Throws a nice kick. Duzi comes into it, so it ends up being a knee to the body.
Tbang opened up with a nice uppercut in that flurry. Duzi's got that head down, he's hunting. He's going to want to land some big shots now.
Nice jab from Tbang getting out of the way of the overhands.
Duzi setting up that overhand right as Tbang does a little check left hook there.
Nice tip to the body from Tbang. Nice Tbang. Duzi still coming in, diving onto that leg.
Tbang stopping that takedown attempt.
Lifting the chin of Duzi, abandoning the guillotine attempt. Going to look to see if he can defend this. Duzi's looking to get a backwards trip, but he's on the back. We're going to see what he can do from this position.
Good turnaround from Tbang there to get Duzi off of his back. Duzi now has Tbang pressed up against the cage. See if Duzi's going to throw some of those foot stumps that Tbang did earlier as he lands a couple of knees.
This guy doing a decent job with the head control, but there's a slight difference. He's not as square on as Tbang was in the previous round. It makes it a little bit easier to reverse.
He's now got Tbang still pressed up against the cage. He needs to put a little bit more pressure in with that head control. He might try those foot stomps that Tbang tried earlier. Tbang doing a good job of defending this position. Earlier we saw Duzi eventually get the leg trip. Tbang reverses the position. He's now got Duzi on the fence.
He's looking for that head control again, like he did last round. Adds a nice knee to the thigh.
Duzi works his way, he's back off. He's got Tbang back on. He reversed that position. Tbang's back on the fence. Some nice right hands landed by Duzi in this position.
Tbang looking to get off the fence. Duzi not letting him.
Reverse positions again. Duzi fights his way off the fence.
And back to striking.
You can see there's a little bit of wear on both of the fighters over here. As Tbang enters in, Duzi has a massive shot to get spalls.
Tbang looking to go around and take the back. He's got some good arm control. Duzi rolls, gets out, and looks like he's going to shrimp with that underhook. Tbang doing a good job landing some big ground and pound. Duzi's going to look to escape with about 10 seconds to go in this round.
Tbang landing a flurry of little hammer fists to Duzi at the end of this round.
Tbang walking back with a grimace and a shake of his head to his corner. And this is why championship rounds are so important and why conditioning is so important. Going at this for 12 minutes already with a possible 3 more to go is no easy task.
Yeah, these guys have put on an incredible performance. The pace of this fight has been impeccable so far. I'm so excited to see this 5th and final round. Both fighters have had success both in the stand-up and in the wrestling exchanges.
As they get their final instructions for the final round in this title bout.
We're going to see right now who wants it more. You can see Bobby and JJ issuing advice to their fighter, telling him what they want him to do in this fifth and final round.
Off. Nice little combo from Tbang. Just trying to keep the punches long. He doesn't want Duzi coming in close. Lands a nice jab as Duzi opens up for an overhand. Nice jumping leg kick. Goes up high.
Nice head kick, which is blocked by Duzi.
A nice 1-2 there as well. Nice head kick from Tbang there, a step head kick. Nice little left hook from Duzi. Tbang lands one in reply. Up kick down the middle.
Nice 1-2 from Tbang. Duzi just sliding out of range on that 2. Good leg kick from Tbang again. 1-2 from Tbang. And coming in with a bit of a flurry. Duzi's now walked his way to the middle of the fence.
We'll look to see if he can get some kind of momentum for himself.
Tbang throwing that teep up the middle again.
Blocked by Duzi there. Tbang goes high with a left hook, head kick combo. Partially blocked. Duzi finally throws something back.
Tbang throwing a couple of feints there. Spinning back fist landed by Duzi in that exchange. Duzi still defensively sound, trying to see if he can find a gap over here.
Tbang's corner letting him know Duzi wants to shoot. He slips under, lands a nice left hook.
That roll into the left hook was nice from Duzi. Tbang attacking the leg of Duzi as he comes in.
Lands another nice left hook. We've got about a minute to go in this round, final round. Nice body kick from Duzi.
Tbang replies with a high kick of his own, blocked by Duzi. Tbang going with a pressing kick over there. Duzi returns with a kick of his own. Tbang with a little taunt on Duzi over there, pulled his tongue out.
Nice side kick as Duzi comes in. About 45 seconds to go.
Nice right hook landed by Duzi over there. Tbang just rode it well, slides out. Duzi coming in again with a big right hook. Tbang replying with the head kick into a teep.
30 seconds to go. Nice feints from Tbang. Just keeping Duzi guessing what's coming next.
Nice little left hook landed by Duzi there. Tbang landing a right hand on the break.
Nice head kick attempt from Duzi. Partially blocked.
We're into the final 10 seconds. We see the Max Holloway, the point to the ground, and now they're just going to stand and bang and swing. Great head movement from Duzi there.
Great statement to end of this fight.
Both guys still going at it. Referee's not paying attention. He's going to have to get involved. What a fantastic fight. What a fantastic fight from both individuals over there. This title fight has gone to the judges for decision.
A great fight from both gentlemen.
Not sure which way it's going to go. If it goes the way of Duzi, he will be the new versus flyweight champion in the amateur division. If it goes the way of Tbang, the championship will remain vacant, and he'll probably fight for it again at the next event. Tbang runs over, jumps onto the cage. Great performance from both guys.
That was a great final round to this fight. Big shots for both gentlemen, looking to secure the victory.
we take a look at the replay. Tbang landing that high kick to the guard of Duzi. Again, the high kick to the guard of Duzi.
Yeah, it was a nice switch, step in. Duzi landing the spinning back fist there. Getting acknowledged by Tbang.
Nice left hook. There you see at the end there, referee having to break them up.
Good show of sportsmanship from the fighters now, just congratulating each other on a hard fight.
Yeah, that was a very, very good fight. Promised what it was on paper.
Yeah, definitely fight of the night so far. Definitely.
Looks like the decision is in. We're going to hand it over to Simon.
All right, champions. What a tight game. What a fight. Judges scored the fight. 49-46, 49-46, 50-45. By unanimous decision, in the red corner, All right, Tbang, I think you had the most dramatic entrance and definitely the most dramatic exit, my friend. Note on the night. Give it to us.
First I want to say sorry that I missed weight for this fight. And I want to say sorry to my coach. Sorry to everyone who supported me. Sorry to everyone who supported me. Sorry to Versus also. But I'm a true champion here. You all know T-Bone, Slayer, Teneno, man. I'm a channel called Teneno. I would like to have a rematch with this guy. Or I get a fight at bantamweight. Or I get a match again at Versus for title shot again.
Love it, that's T-Bone, medium rare.
On your screen you got Jonathan Bunda, part of the main event for this evening on his pro debut. He's 32 years old, fighting out of Zambia.
He's fighting out of Wild Fight Club.
Thank you.
Like Filimon was also fighting out there earlier. Here we take a look at Lvuyo, the Southside Ninja. He made his pro debut here with Versus last year, put on a spectacular performance, getting a TKO in the first round.
Welcome to Grappling, where the real action starts. Yeah, it's not just about the numbers and contracts. It's about precision and, execution.
Well, it's just wonderful to see guys like Wayne the Grain Train Eustace slotting those high-stakes orders without losing his footing. It's all about strategy at this point.
Vivian the Viper knows exactly when to strike. She's checking the market. The Viper strikes again. Unbelievable timing.
Werner just locked in another 12-month supply contract with only one coffee in his system. Pure adrenaline.
Knowing the farmer is one thing, but getting his grain to the nearest silo is a completely different ballgame. And at the end of the day, it's all about exceptional skill and insight. And you really want to play with the right team.
If this were a game, we'd be in the lead. Grainvest, we trade agricultural commodities.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 17. This is the main event of the evening. We have a pro fight in the bantamweight division, and that's going to be between Jonathan Banda and Lvuyo Msutu. Outwalks Jonathan Banda. You can see in his corner again is Dino Bagatini. Jonathan coming from Zambia, traveling down for his pro debut. Super excited to see the performance he's going to put on today. He's based up in Lusaka, if I'm not mistaken. A very chilled guy. Didn't talk much earlier. Just wants to go in there and let his fighting show the talking. You can see he's very calm as he's going to enter this cage. For the viewers at home, the difference now is there's going to be no shin guards. Elbow strikes will be allowed, and a vast array of submissions will also be allowed.
Yeah, also knees to the head, and the gloves obviously are smaller.
Jonathan getting his final checks done by Devin before he enters the cage. Walks right up and right in. Takes a bow. Going to go around and feel the space of the cage.
And again, in pandemonium fashion, this is going to be a fun walkout. They love entertaining, they love dancing, they love fighting. Everybody, Lvuyo, the South Side Ninja.
Lvuyo making his professional debut towards the end of last year here with Versus, getting on this first card. He's going to look to carry on to build that record. He's going to want to make it 2-0. He's got one finish as it is. He's probably going to be looking for another finish tonight. You can see he's extremely excited.
This is what they do. They love to fight, love to entertain. In his corner, you got there Dwayne Meredith, Crew Len Swartz, as well as Dirkie Smith. So it's got a complete game. You got the wrestling control, the Muay Thai, and the absolute phenomenal jiu-jitsu of Dirkie there. So this is going to be a definite fun fight.
Lvuyo looking like he's in good shape. Went back home to Cape Town over the holidays, touched base with his roots and his family. Came back to Joburg with a goal in mind to get as many fights as possible this year. Got on the first card possible, got an opponent, and he's going to come out here and try and show what he does best. You're going to see he's going to have a lot of fun in this fight. Expecting him to fight from the outside, work his way in. We're going to see how Jonathan's going to try and solve this puzzle as well. The timing of this round is going to change from 3-minute rounds to 5-minute rounds. We'll have 3 5-minute rounds as if he enters the cage, goes straight in, getting the crowd behind him. Here we take a look at the tail of the tape. We've got 24 versus 32. Heights the exact same. Weight, Evie coming in with a significant advantage. Jonathan coming way under the bantamweight limit. Reach, Jonathan having a 3 centimeter advantage in the reach. Records fairly similar. This is in the pro division, so the amateur record falls away. The pro record is the only one that matters.
All right, champions, this is it. The energy is pumping. I can feel the vibes. So friends, remember this is 5-minute rounds, 3 of them. This is the banger. So friends, in the red corner, 1 win, 0 losses, 0 draws, standing at 177 centimeters from Pandemonium FC. Put your hands together for Lvuyo Msutu! Right, champions. The wild card making a debut from Zambia. In the blue corner, Mr. Jonathan Banda! So friends, with the Dutch clubs, this is it, the title fight, let's go.
Guys, this is a 5-minute non-title fight, but a pro fight. Obey my commands at all times. When I say stop, stop. Touch gloves now if you want to go. You bow back to your corners.
Game on!
Get started. Lvuyo immediately taking the center. Throws out the jab, switches stances, gets out of the way of the leg kick, replies with one of his own.
See, Jonathan's got open hands there. It looks like he's ready to parry those shots. It does tell you that he's not going to counter straight away.
A nice leg kick from Jonathan on that. Lvuyo gives him 2 for his efforts.
Jonathan catches the kick of Lvuyo, gets in nice and close, does the takedown, gets Lvuyo down. Lvuyo back up to his feet immediately. As Jonathan's now wrestling him towards the cage. Lvuyo getting in one underhook. He's going to try work for another underhook. Throws the elbow, which is allowed now in pros. Lvuyo forcing Jonathan up onto the cage. Lvuyo going to have a significant weight difference and advantage. Lvuyo looking to see how he can throw some elbows over here. Sets up that knee. There's a big knee.
Looks for a chip of his own. Jonathan not letting him get it.
Great defense from Jonathan over here as Lvuyo is moving around, trying to see if he can take the back. Jonathan wise to it.
Digging the underhook, seeing if he can get double unders, which he does. So he's got a nice body lock now. You're going to see if he can take Jonathan down. Jonathan's going to be looking for a throw with the overhook or just defend.
Some good head control from Lvuyo over here, just forcing Jonathan onto the cage. Frees his right hand, lands 2, 3, 4 shots to the head of Jonathan.
Nice
massive knee.
That was big. Lands another nice right hand. Got a nice Dagestani control now on the wrist, landing big
right hand shots. Jonathan's gone down to the floor.
He's got a nice trap with the head. We're looking at TKO here.
Referee's looking close. And
absolutely incredible. Round 1, Lvuyo Southside Ninja 2-0.
1 minute and 45 seconds into round number 1. Lvuyo winning that fight by a TKO. Did a great job to get that Dagestani handcuff, trapping the arm of Jonathan so that he was unable to defend and just unleashing those right hands.
Pure elation from Lvuyo, celebrations in full effect.
That's the Southside Ninja coming in, showing what it's all about. His life revolves completely around fighting. Earlier on in his amateur career, he made the move from Cape Town to Joburg to get tutored by Dwayne Meredith. That work has paid off and has transitioned well into his pro career, moving to 2-0, 2 finishes in the first round. Who is he going to fight next?
Can't wait to see.
Little panda in there for pandemonium. Jonathan still receiving a little of attention from the medical team over here. It looks like they've given him the all clear. See the leg kicks exchange from both guys. Giving 2. Jonathan starting that wrestling exchange. Lvuyo nice little elbow, forcing Jonathan onto the cage there. Gets that Dagestani handcuff and lets that right hand go.
He also trapped Jonathan's arm there, so he couldn't actually defend from that position.
Very well done from Lvuyo. So we head over to Simon.
All right. Right, friends. It took 1 minute 45 seconds in round 1. Winner, you saw it here first, by TKO. In the red corner, Lvuyo Suto! Go, boy! So he's Evie for short. Look at the man. He's pumping, we're jumping. Evie, you introduce yourself with absolute passion. Give a shout out to the crowd.
Hey, yo, everyone inside this building. I just want to say shout out to everyone who came here. I wanted you guys to give you guys a proper show. But yo, what can we do? I'm Southside! I'm sorry, I didn't get your name. What's your name?
I'm Simon. Simon says.
Mr. Simon, can you tell the people how does it feel to stand next to the Southside? What do you still think about that? Hey, South Africa, I'm the man of the hour. I am strong. Hey, Southside is dangerous on fight night. When you fight me, baby, I taste better in jollof rice. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, yo, check this out. I know I talk a lot of smack when I get to this fight, but I just want to say thank you to everyone who supported me for this journey. I saw my family in December, man. I saw my family. I saw my mother, saw my father, saw my siblings. I saw all my cousins. I just want to say to you guys, I love you. And my cousins, all of them in Eastern Cape. I just have one word for you guys. If you're suit.
Champions, you heard here first. Thank you to every sponsor, but thank you for coming out. You are fighting. We live to fight. We live for Saturdays. See you next time. From Simon, from Evie. He doesn't talk smack, he gives smacks. Out!